Alright guys, BLM here, back with another live stream. I love how this literally plays right when I start stream. But yeah, we're here. Apologize for a late start. I posted on Twitter that was gonna be late, but yeah, work was shit. Like, it was fucking stupid, and that's why I didn't get out until super fucking late. And then well, I guess that's the reason why I'm late. I mean, that's the reason why I'm late. But mixing that in yesterday, I watched fucking Total Drama Action all fucking day. I fucking lost my mind, dude. And there's also like nothing to talk about. Like, Big Brother's been whatever. Feed's been really boring. So it hasn't been boring, but it's like been like none of this is actually going to matter. Is that a thing? Jag and Matt are targeting Corey in America? I've not seen any feeds today. But yeah, I did see that. So like Jag and Matt, there's a lot of like maneuvering around, right? But the thing is, like, none of this matters because like there's literally not another eviction for a week and a half. Yeah, I mean, it's like, okay, stuff is probably happening, but like none of it like really is probably gonna have that major of an impact by the time like things actually start happening. But whatever. Alright, what am I doing here? So we're playing Miles Morales. We'll probably... Do I just go easiest? Whatever, I don't care. We're gonna rush through this game. I wanna have this done by... So this is the last stream before Survivor starts, by the way. Next stream will be after Survivor premiere. Which, yeah, at that point, we'll probably finish this, and then after that's the daytime stream. A week from today is the daytime stream, which will probably be long. Don't know exactly how long it'll be, but I think it'll be our longest stream yet, if I do it properly, if I don't lose my mind in the process. We'll see. Steal Fake Double from Can't. I mean, Fake Double came from like BB UK and like all the other versions before it went to BB Can. But as in the North American format, kind of, I guess. We're gonna give them credit for that. Do I just start? Whatever. So Mimi's going for Matt and Jag, Felicia Matt and Jag, Blue Corey and Jag. Whatever. Suri, Corey and Jag, Jared, Corey and Jag, Cameron, Corey, Felicia, Corey, Cam and Jared. Yeah. I mean, if you're Matt and Jag, yeah, you probably should be going for Mimi right now, right? No, I told you I'm not. Actually, it's not the reason I was late. The reason I was late is because of work. But I got off work super late today, and then yesterday was all day watching Total Drama Action. So my mind is fried, dude. But whatever. I mean, the reason Suri's safe is because like she's not a threat. Like, she can't win comps. Like, you could take her to Final 3 and easily beat her and vote her out at 3. Like, that's the reason why Suri's safe. Because she's simply just not threatening in the game of Big Brother. Which is what I've talked about even at the beginning of the season, is that the thing about Suri is that Big Brother is a game that is not favoring her. Yes, she could make it very far, but she's super unlikely to actually get to the end because she needs to win competition at the end. And the only reason she actually had a major chance of getting to the end beforehand was because Izzy and Jared, who are going to lay down their games for her, she doesn't have that anymore. Like, if she makes it to the end, she's going to be there with people that are going to cut her at the end. So that's something. I'll just try intro coming back. I don't care. It's fine. Whatever. It has no impact for me. Like, I know people are excited. It's like, it doesn't matter. I didn't miss it. It's literally like a minute of nothing on the show. It's literally a minute for me to like stop paying attention. Like, I don't care. But whatever. Hey, Sorquil. Total Drama Action is only a top 5 Total Drama season. Well, that's something. I did watch a Total Drama... Well, not watch. I skimmed through Total Drama season ranking. And, yeah, it seems like Total Drama Action's like... And, like, I saw, like, a Reddit post, too. It seems like it's, like, kind of a middle-of-the-road season. Yeah. It's still not good. I think it kind of, like, I'll be honest, I think there's like points in the season where I'm like, okay, this is actually kind of okay. Probably even more so than Island, to be honest. But I still think at the end of the day, just the general show is bad. And like, I feel like this season even took those bad things to an even further extreme. Like, the amount of fart humor in the show is fucking ridiculous. And it's simply, like, not funny for anybody. I don't know who finds this funny. But whatever. Yeah, 3 streams last 4 days. That is something. Won't be another stream until the Survivor premiere, though, after this. That's why I was considering switching to Sunday. But I didn't really think of it until the Thursday stream, where I was like, well, whatever. Not many people are going to know, so whatever. We'll keep Saturday. Yeah, you did fall asleep during the draft last week. We did a random number generator for all your picks. But I think next week... So again, next week is the daytime stream. I think we're still going to do it on Saturday. However, I think that means that we'll probably also stream Sunday night. Is probably how that'll work. Because I do have all of next weekend off, so like it doesn't really matter. Yeah, so we'll do daytime stream on Saturday. Probably start around 1 p.m. Play until I finish AC Origins and its DLC, which we'll see how long that takes. And then, yeah, probably stream on Sunday nights, like a normal stream. That is, if I don't feel sick, considering I did literally, like, I remember the first daytime stream I did, like, I did it, obviously, the next day I was feeling, like, miserable. How are you drinking? But last time I think it was fine, so we'll see. Okay, go time. Oh, I forgot fucking Amazing Race premiere, that's also happening.
Copy, Helix 2, we've got you on scope. This is a big operation.
Yeah, I'm not amazing. I'm not anticipating Amazing Race in the slightest, to be honest.
Police aren't taking any chances.
I feel like it's gonna be miserable having 90-minute Amazing Race episodes.
Getting a lot of interference here. One of those guys who helped Doc Ock is in there?
Think so.
It's one. You might, well, that's good.
Scorpion.
I mean, like, the earliest I would start stream anyway would be noon, but also I have a video coming out at noon, so it's like I might as well like wait a little bit. So like by that point, like I can eat lunch, I can like do stuff to where I should be good to just do nothing but stream for like 10 hours. Oh, are they releasing Devil's Plan separated like that? I didn't know that. But yeah, I kind of forgot that was coming out. I'll probably try to watch it. I'm trying to think of what's happening soon. Because like a whole bunch of shows are starting this week, right? This is super loud for me. I don't know if this is for... I might as well turn it down anyway, because it's like, obviously most people don't care about the game. I guess I never did turn it down last time I played it. Because I have played this on stream before. Anyway. Yeah, I did see that. Figgy's rumored for Squid Game, which is random, but okay. Pushing Mason Race 35 is returned. Yeah, I know they are. I don't know if I believe it, but I know that is what they're like promoting it as.
Before that happens.
Watch my E3 video? Why? I don't think I've ever rewatched that video. That's the kind of video I'd probably be more likely to do if I were to stop doing the channel like I currently do. Finished Forspoken. Happy I finally get to play games you want to now. I didn't mind the ending of Forspoken. I thought it was fine. Was it great? No, but it was okay. Like I think like Forspoken is a like a 6 out of I guess like it matters what your rating score is. But like I think if we're like rating it like IGN wise. Oh yeah, I forgot E3 is dead now, isn't it? But I guess like it would be about like PlayStation Showcase and stuff like that. But anyway, yeah, like Forspoken, I think if I'm like doing it IGN score wise, I would give it like a 6 out of 10. I think it's like, it's not entirely bad. There's good things there. If I'm like giving it like a proper score, yeah, it's probably like a 2 out of 5 or something. but I didn't think it was entirely bad.
Nearly.
I think that's like one of my least watched videos, isn't it? Like, I'm pretty sure it's like bottom like 2 or 3 videos of all time for me. By the way, the What If Medevac plate, whatever that fucking video came out today. It's performing okay, which is weird because I didn't expect it to at all. I was expected to like really, really bomb, and like in the grand scheme of things, it isn't great, but it's doing the same as my 45 cast assessment, which is funny. To be fair, the 45 cast assessment bombed, and essentially that means that it's on pace to make like 5,000 views, which is not that much, but still like way more than, or like not way more, but like it's going at a faster pace than I was personally expecting it to. So that's something. Also, Trader's video came out yesterday. That did fine. In ideal world, it would have done better, but I'm like, I don't really care that much. And that was kind of a test to see like how those sort of videos would do, which I think it did well enough to where like I'd probably do more. Yeah, by the way, I'm looking at it right now. Yeah, E3 video is my 3rd least watched video of all time. What is this? I mean, yeah, I know why you're falling asleep, but it's also funny that you're like the biggest proponent of doing the drafts, yet you're the one that falls asleep in the middle of the draft. I think Suri, like probably like 3rd or 4th. I think she could definitely make it far now, but again, I still don't see people taking her to the end. Even if she is looked at as a GOAT or whatever by the jury, I think she's still not gonna be taken to the end. I mean, to be fair, it is already like nearing the time where I would start a draft anyway, because I obviously started late. Yeah, it feels random to me that Figgy of all people is on Squid Game. Like, not that, like, obviously, like, I would expect her to be, like, willing to do other reality shows, for sure. But, like, I don't feel like Figgy would be the first one to come to mind to be on Squid Game in particular. Should you play Ishin or Sea of Stars? I forgot about Ishin. I own it. I still haven't played it yet. I don't know. Sea of Stars is supposed to be, like, really, really good, though, right? I'm not doing a fucking problematic player draft. Oh yeah, by the way, Kegger, you did miss the draft on Wednesday, right? We did a maybe 2 through 6 draft, right? That's what we did? Figgy was voted out on Malicious Woman. Partially. Not entirely. But I do think that's part of why she was targeted over Taylor, at least.
How we doing? 10 for generating spectacle, 1 for minimizing destruction.
Do I think Big Brother will rig the final comp to get Jared back in the game? No, I don't. Because I think they really like Cameron, too. To be honest, I think they like Cameron more than they like Jared. Like, I think if it wasn't for Jared being connected to Suri, I don't think they like Jared. Like, despite the fact that Jared is, like, Suri's son, he's actually, like, not getting that much content on the show. Like, he's pretty, like, middle of the road, like, content-wise. Despite how, like, important he is to the game. To where, like, I feel like he's not that loved by production. Where, like, Cameron is 2nd highest confessional count right now. Actually, no, isn't he highest? I forgot. Did he overtake Suri? But either way, like, Cameron, I think producers love Cameron. So, like, if anything, I think they would rig it for Cameron more so than rig it for Jared. When will Cameron go home? It might not be for a while at this point. I mean, the only people, like, seemingly right now directly targeting Cameron are, what, America and Corey, right? Or, like, other people are, like, making deals. Which is funny because, like, literally, I had Corey at #1 on my power ranking coming out of the double. Because, like, I was thinking, oh, Cameron's gonna come back. Cameron's gonna work with Corey in America. And that didn't happen. Who's America targeting, then? Jared's a pathetic version of Andrew Tate. I mean, Andrew Tate's pathetic.
He's a menace.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah, they did talk about Sri, didn't they?
Energy menace.
They're like the only ones targeting Sri at this point, though, right? Like, I know Jag talked about it, right? But
Hey, Jonah, looking good. Very fast.
I think this season is on a BB-20 trajectory, kind of. I think the end game's a lot more interesting, though. I think the problem is that we're obviously having this massive lull before it happens. But I think there's like interesting stuff being set up, though. But it does feel like that. Yeah, it does feel like a BB-20 sort of thing. It was so great up until the Izzy-Vo, and then now it's like slowing down dramatically.
Sorry, trying to catch a train.
Yeah, I can see that, BB-17. Actually, I did, what video did I do recently? Or, like, prep recently?
Now or never, Miles.
But yeah, I definitely see a lot of 17 comparisons with this season. And to be honest, I think I enjoyed this season up to this point more than I enjoyed 17 up to this point.
Let us raise temperature.
But I definitely see the comparisons there.
Very bad.
You're dropping all your Big Brother watching? Well, that's a shame. I mean, to be fair, you're not missing much right now, but in general, that's a
Are you
shame.
okay?
Cameron already won the competition to decide who plays in the puzzle. That will be on Thursday.
Headed your way. Be ready.
And he's going to play in it. If he wins, he's obviously back in. If he loses, Jared's back in. I think it's very likely that Cam wins. Because he's already shown like competency in that aspect of the game. And again, I think producers want him back. So I think, and also it's much more interesting in the game if Cameron comes back than Jared.
Please, maybe don't bring RPGs.
So like I think Jared, I think Cameron's coming back.
Don't bring RPGs anywhere.
I'll be honest, I am not that excited for 45 right now. Like I think I was like when the cast came out and everything. I think at this point I'm like, fuck. There's like a lot of shit going on to where like I don't know if I need it right now, but it'll be fun watching it though.
More guys up top.
Well, yeah, but Cameron isn't fucking Caitlyn in puzzles. Imagine they literally just reuse the Caitlyn puzzle though. Like that'd be fucking hilarious. If they literally just reuse the exact same puzzle. And like Cameron finishes it in like 10 seconds.
It's getting hairy out here. Police and escapees are shooting it out.
Back up the police.
More excited for Amazing. I'm more excited for Survivor than Amazing Race, but I'm not really that excited for either of them, to be honest. Like, I just feel like there's too much shit going on. I would rather just like not have all these shows going on at once. But whatever. I'm debating on when I want to start work on my BB review. Because I was going to now, but I realized like, well, I think I should at least wait for the battle back to finish. But then after the battle back, I kind of realized like, well, I should probably also wait until, well, I mean like at the point that like the battle back will happen, I should say. I think I'll be pretty close to like prepping a lot of the videos that I'm gonna do for this next batch of videos that I can do right now, to where it's like I feel like I might as well just finish that. Why don't I start after week 1? Because I need the like context of the rest of the season.
Pete.
Ideally, I would start at the very end, but obviously I just can't finish the review in that quick of a time. Like ideally, I would know how the entire season plays out before making the review. But there's no fucking way I can make a 3-hour video in like 2 days. Cameron's not gonna win this season, but he'll probably make it far though. Well, I mean, he'll probably make like final 7, final 8. Like he's 100% Frank. Like that is Cameron. Like he's essentially just a modern Frank. Like a very active player, but one that like just has no real social capital in the game. One that just like continuously is on the block or wins a comp. I think the difference between Cameron and Ty is the fact that Ty had no competition by the end game. Like right now, Cameron has like Matt and Jag. as direct competition that I do think are going to take him out eventually.
Electric some kind of field infection?
Just do a Jordan fringe. Yeah. Imagine I actually do a video like that. That'll be funny.
And you're using words longer than crush and smash.
Where literally I don't talk about any of the interesting strategy that happened this season. I just talk about, oh yeah, Cameron won HOH.
You're not gonna keep pushing people around the
Actually, imagine like someone made a review of BB25. Went like, oh, Cameron won HOH. He put up Izzy and Felicia. Jared won veto. Didn't use the veto. Izzy went home. Like that's literally all it. Like that's it. The review. That'll be fucking Jordan Fringe. Like literally like not talking about any of the interesting shit that happened that week. Like how crazy that week was. Just talk about, oh, like Izzy went home. A lot of people are targets, right? Like there's no point to the strategy right now. Like there's literally no point to talking about anything Big Brother related because none of it matters. Like all this is gonna change a billion times in the next week. Like it's completely like useless to talk through like who people are targeting right now because it simply doesn't matter. They're gonna change their minds a billion times.
Battery's not gonna get you out of this, Alexi.
Survivor's basically over already. Don't care about the new seasons. Well, too bad because Survivor's not going anywhere. Like even if you think modern seasons are shit, it's still gonna be around for at least another like 10 to 20 years, I think. Like I do not see Survivor ending anytime soon. I think Survivor's probably like one of the safest shows on television, where there's literally no reason to get rid of Survivor for CBS. It's like a relatively cheap show to make. It still does pretty great ratings for what type of show it is. Again, like obviously there's still this like massive fan base to it. It's like it's not going anywhere. Like to be honest, that's why they're doing as much shit as they're doing, because they know they can get away with it. Because they realize that, oh, we can just try whatever the fuck we want and people are still gonna watch it. Like even Jeff even explicitly says that. Like you listen to Jeff's interviews and he like explicitly says that, oh, thank you to the fans for sticking by us. We know that we can just try whatever we want and you'll still stick by us or whatever. It's like he's like aware of that fact. That's why they're trying as much shit as they are. Is because they know that like the fans are still going to be there anyway. Yeah, that is the point where I think it'll be interesting, is post Jeff. Because not even Jeff as a host. I think Jeff as a host is kind of irrelevant. I don't think it'll change much. Jeff as a producer, though, I think is a big thing. Because Jeff is the face of Survivor, not just from like a hosting perspective, but like from a production standpoint. Like he is the guy in charge. He is the executive producer, and he is also showrunner. Like everything has to go by him. So if you take that person out of the show, and like obviously there's going to be people to replace him. Like Matt Magnan, I think is next on to take his spot. But it's like, is it going to be the same? Is the relationship with like CBS going to be the same? Is it's just a lot going to be the same. Like I think that's the one point that I am more interested in, is the point where Jeff leaves not as a host but as a producer. Because I think that will probably change the dynamic with CBS. Where I think that's also part of why CBS loves Survivors, because Jeff is so willing to work with CBS as well. By the way, I want to turn subtitles on.
I wanted to thank you, both of you. Taking down Ryan.
Oh, he means it in a positive way, but that is like essentially what he's saying.
You are going
of that, like we could do whatever the fuck we want, and you'll still be here.
hold him for the police. You know, I always think these super troopers are overkill.
He'll stop hosting first
Like
before
this
producing.
happens. Oh,
100%.
calls. Hey, really
Show. I think the interesting thing though, when does he step down as showrunner? Because I could see a world where he steps down as showrunner, but he's still executive producer.
He's right.
That means like he's still involved in all the decisions. They still come to him, but he's not like on location. Or he doesn't have to be on location. And like that sort of stuff. I think that could be a world we're in at some point too.
Bioelectricity. Wow. Gotta be
Who got
honest,
Jared out? I mean,
pretty
Corey won
jealous.
HOH, Matt won veto.
Hey, look.
Matt won veto after
Nothing on
Jared
the
picked him for House Guest
Didn't you run
Choice,
tests
which is
tomorrow?
funny.
A little voltage analysis?
Yeah, Jeff Probst is
Oh,
61.
man. Yeah, sorry. I've been meaning to tell you. I'm not
I'm
gonna be
I'm
around
I'm too fucking
for the
tired to
next
fucking
few
talk through
weeks.
the entire Izzy week because
Is
it's
some kind of pee joke
ridiculous
I don't get?
how much stuff happens there.
No.
I think that might be my
MJ's headed
longest
overseas for the
like Big
Bugle.
Brother week
Requested me
analysis
as her
I've ever
photographer.
done.
Kind of a working vacation
Or
for
I'll
us.
ever do is or like up to this point is the week 5. Was it week 5 or
Look,
week 6?
I don't
Anyway,
know if I'm
of
ready to fly
BB25.
solo. I
So that's gonna
screwed up
be
today big
a
time with
lot.
the helicopter.
But then you delivered big time. You saved my
Let's try
bacon,
to switch to the
Lance.
Paramount exclusive. I think
got lucky.
there's a chance.
Hey, I did this gig for
And I think
8
that's
years
another
without
reason
Matt.
why I think
You
Survivor's
better
also
believe I
relatively
screwed up
safe is because
lots
like
of times.
even if like the
That
network
is how you
TV or like even if like the CBS
What's
whatever
this?
decide to take it
Christmas
off,
present.
there's a major
But
chance they
first,
just move it to Paramount
you gotta
Plus.
take the oath.
Or even like sell it to like a
okay.
different network, like not sell it, but
I
like
promise
license it
to
to
do
a different
everything
network.
in my power to protect this city.
Because again, Survivor's just such a profitable
promise.
show for them
That's it.
to where it makes no sense to actually get rid of
That was
it.
the real thing.
Totally.
Right
Definitely
now,
didn't
I
just
think
make it
Matt
up.
is probably most likely to win. The fact that like
See you in
no
a few
one's
weeks,
directly
Spider-Man.
targeting Matt still is still ridiculous.
New York's only Spider-Man.
Because Matt should 100% be in danger right now.
It's only Spider-Man.
Like really, it's like Cameron should be targeting Matt, right? I believe Cameron talked about targeting Corey, which is kind of dumb, from his point of view, in my opinion. But like,
Please don't screw this up.
yeah, like he should be targeting Matt. I think Matt is for sure his biggest threat in the game. Yeah, Mimi's getting targeted at this point too. I see argument for Allison being better player than Casey. Allison better than Casey? Yeah, I can see an argument. I don't think I would agree with it ever though. But I could see an argument for it. I just realized, what is there New Game Plus in this game? Why didn't I start New Game Plus? Whatever. It's whatever at this point.
What?
Yeah. Where you at? You get into the apartment okay?
Yeah.
What draft should we do? 17 through 20?
Dumped my stuff all over your
Oh yeah, also during a daytime stream,
Perfect.
we'll probably also do the BB Can draft. We might as well. I have it set up.
Is this spider related? Please tell
Actually, I
me.
need to add BB Can 11, don't I? Is it BB Can 11 already on that? I don't remember. Where is it? Oh, I did put BB Can 11. Okay. I have no memory of that. Alright, so that's something. How many people is it? 172 people, so we'll do that on next Saturday. Make Kira the last pick. I would go with that. Oh, is there a trailer? Let's see. That voice does not sound like a traitory voice. Yes, the Queen koozie. I think the disappointing thing about the traitors, though, like I think the one like underwhelming aspect, well, not one, I guess the challenges is a big part, like a big bad part of the format. But outside, I think the other thing is the fact that like we could just lose Erica and lose like Kevin Martin and lose Kuzi like right away. At that point, like to me, it becomes like a lot less interesting. But whatever. Forgot Kuzi existed. Yeah, I don't think I forgot she existed, but I kind of forgot she was on the traitors. But okay, yeah, we'll probably start the draft. So what are we doing? We're doing 17 through 20, I guess. But yeah, since the last time I streamed, so again, yesterday watched all Total Drum Action, lost my mind. Also, I prepped 2 Big Brother videos. I prepped a second boot, or not second boot, was it? Second HOH ranking. Because I talked about this before, where I did the first HOH video, and it did pretty well. Wait, did I say Big Brother for the draft thing? But anyway, it did pretty well, and also it's like I kind of liked doing it. I kind of like analyzing HOHs. Like it's kind of like a funny thing to do of like analyzing this very like minute thing of game, like essentially just how someone played one specific week. Um, to where like I talked about this before, where like second HOHs have never won the game in Big Brother history, or at least Big Brother US. Uh, so I decided, fuck it, let's do a second HOH ranking, and it's weird. It's like such a bizarre, like I did not realize how many bad players won second HOHs. Um, and like how many of those players like played their second HOH like pretty poorly. Uh, where is Survivor? This draft will probably take a while. I would say a couple hours, maybe like hour and a half to a couple hours. The fact that Kegger's here though, it'll probably take longer because again we did the Big Brother draft super quick last time, and again conveniently Kegger wasn't there. I wonder if that's a major factor into things. So yeah, I would guesstimate 2 hours. All right, so getting it all set up. All right. There's the draft board. And if you want in, say in. Or say whatever. Yeah, Owen is the worst told drunk. I agree. I was so fucking happy when Owen got eliminated, only from the fucking bring him back again anyway. I was like, fuck off. Um, it's like, fuck this show. I actually kind of liked what they did with him when they brought him back. I still hate his fart humor and all that bullshit, but like, I actually like thought they actually like got a good idea um, when bringing him back. Let's see. So Lion Melon. Ah, fuck off. There we go. So we got Kegger, Lion Melon, Yoviver. I probably should put down my controller. God damn it. Justin, Nadav. Oh yeah, also I need to, well, I guess we'll do this after we get everybody, but I need to take off some people from the list, right? Because some people are on here twice. Biggest Party, Dark Saints. Menace. Russell thinks Traders is a challenge-based show. Well, he's an idiot. Yeah, okay. So Menace, Jack, Julian, Sorquill. I think this is a pretty big turnout. Radio Ranger. Is that it after Radio Ranger? I think it is, right? Yeah, okay. Radio Ranger's last. Okay. So how many people is this? Is like 13 or 14? 13. Okay. God damn, I just unplugged my computer. All right, wait. Who do I have to take off again? So here's his villains. All right. Wait, yeah, here's his villains. So we have to take off Randy, one of Randy's, Sugar, JT, Coach, Tyson, and Russell. Right? That's everybody that played twice in this era. So how many people is that? That is 68 people. We're going to have to mess around with this. I'm pretty sure. Ooh. That's not good. 68 people with 13. So 65 would be a good number. Or 78, which is not good. What's the best way to do this? Yeah, your numbers are off. I'm pretty sure, unless mine are way off. 13, 13, 13. Wait. Yes, yeah, my number is right. 65, and then plus 13 would be 78. So, yeah, so do we add, how many do we add again? We need 70, so we need to add 10 people? Are we really adding like half the Nicaragua cast? um, like that seems kind of ridiculous to add half the Nicaragua cast. I forgot, what did we do in the 13 to 16? We did add Jillian and GC, right? It was 2. So I guess we did just go Nicaragua. I don't know why I say Nicaragua that way now. It bothers me, but I just like naturally say it. Russell thinks Suri won the challenge. Well, good for him. Um, uh, do we just take off 3? Are there 3 people that are easy to take off? Because I feel like I would rather. I don't want to add 10 people. I think Michael is a better player than Janelle. Oh yeah, we could remove Ben. You know what? Let's remove Ben. Let's remove Jillian and GC. Because Jillian and GC were on the last drafts. So they already got their chance. And then we'll remove Ben because Ben sucks. I think I'm okay with that. Yeah, so I think that'll be fine. I kind of miss the having like one random Nicaragua person here, but I don't care enough to like switch everything up that much. Um, I think it's funnier to just remove Ben though over Russell Swan. I like Russell Swan. I don't like fucking Ben. So yeah, I think we'll go with this. So now draft order. Oh, wait, Trevor. I forgot about Trevor. Who would? I think the problem with that is that who's gonna draft Trevor? Are you gonna draft Trevor? Because I feel like, hey, why would you draft Trevor when you can draft real people? um, but I don't know. All right, let's do random number generator. 13 people, right? So, fuck. I'm first. I don't even want to be first. 194. Is first good in this draft? I don't even know if first is good in this draft. Alright, so me, Menace, Yoviver. Alright, now the 10, we got 3, 1. Dude, just give me low numbers. Alright, 3, 1, 9. So Justin, Kegger, Sorquill. 1 through 7. 1, 7, 3. It's like 1 is coming up all the time in this, like right now. Two, 3, 4. Of course, that time it didn't come up. So 2, 3, 4. Okay. All right. So draft order is me, Menace, Survivor, Justin, Kegger, Sorquill, Lion Melon, Radio Ranger, Biggest Party, Dark Saint, Jack, Julian, and Nadav. So that is the draft order. I don't even know how many people are we getting. 65. So that's 5 people each, right? So is it good to be first or bad? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, it's actually good. That's good. I didn't get screwed for. Anyway, all right. All right, I get first pick. I don't know who I'm picking then, because there's too many good people, and I don't know if I even want the good people. The problem is that I feel like my middle. Actually, this is bad. I don't like going first because I don't even want to win. So like I don't even want the good people. I just want the people I like. But I can't even pick the people I like because it's kind of dumb to pick the people I like when there's actual good people there. So I should have. I don't want to be first. Fuck. I'll go Parvati. I don't even want to go Parvati, but I'll go Parvati. See, now I'm not going to get like some of these people I actually want. It's a travesty.
I'm there.
Actually, where are you in the draft? Do you want first? Do I want to go that late, though? I don't even know if I want to go that. Whatever, we'll just keep it as is. Next is Menace. I thought you didn't like Parvati. Weren't you like, you didn't like Parvati as much as like a whole bunch of other people? Oh, like, would I not pick Who would I pick if I don't pick Parvati? Like Boston Rob, Suri. I feel like those are. I want Rupert, but like, I'm not gonna pick Rupert first pick. Yeah, I'm gonna keep my Parvati pick. Whatever.
Hey, look, check it. Christmas present from Spider-Man. Open it.
Yeah, but like, there's no way I'm getting Rupert at what 26 pick. So there's no way I'm getting him back.
I'll cover you.
But again, I feel like I can't pick Rupert first.
What? Never seen a guy change clothes in Central Park?
Suri? Oh yeah.
Okay.
See, I just feel like Suri to me is a boring pick. Because like it's like everyone's gonna pick Suri nowadays. I feel like at least Parvati is like not super like relevant right now. I guess I'm too for she is going on the traders, but whatever. I mean, yeah, Suri's been in the last 3 drafts, right? He's 9 through 12, 13 through 16, 17 through 20. But either way, you have Ivor next. Is Suri locked for jury? Pretty much, right? I mean, they only have one more round after this. To where... Wait, which one am I wearing? The Spider-Verse suit. Let's wear that.
This is only half of the present.
That looks ridiculous.
I'll let you know when
But
I
whatever.
find it.
Yeah, Suri should be safe. Again, there's ways that she goes for sure, but like, I don't think she's in like, I don't think she's like one of the more likely people to go. Coach, okay, Coach off the board. Kind of surprised he got picked this early, but it is Coach. When did Coach go? I'm pretty sure like Coach went pretty late in like another draft we did, didn't he? Couldn't tell you which draft that was. I forgot we did an anti-penultimate juror one. Can't wait to do that video, an anti-penultimate juror. By the way, yeah, Justin is next. Sandra, okay. Sandra off the board. Remember the winter draft that we did where like Sandra was like almost last pick? That was kind of funny. By the way, Kegger is next. I mean, I assumed Russell would get picked before my next turn, but it'll be funny if he doesn't. Should Russell be our Aussie this draft, where we all agree not to pick him? Random is thinking this on the bus, but how many Big Brother? What you mean, like how many winners like win, like with a super close vote? It feels like when it happens like in a row, right? Because like 5 and 6 both had it, right? Because 5 was a 4-3, and then 6 was a 4-3. And then we need to do a anti-penultimate juror draft. Sure. Whatever that group looks like. Gave you the man who outpaced the portly chap, so Tyson. I love that sequence. That's still like one of my favorite Winners at War moments. Is when Boston Rob is like running around. Like Boston Rob actually is doing well. Like it's funny because like it's edited like bad for Boston Rob, But, like, Boss Rob does get most of the fire tokens. Like, Tyson only gets 1, Rob gets, like, 3 or whatever. Yeah, it's like, it's still, like, showing Tyson, like, mocking Boss Rob.
Each one focuses on a new move or technique. This one focuses on acrobatic improvisation.
Yeah, anyway, the close vote thing, it happens with what? BB5, BB6. It happens... It doesn't happen again for a while, right? Once next time it's super close. BB's 12? And then BB 13, right? Those two are back to back. And then 18, 19, 20, right? Yeah, 18, 19, 20. I think that's it, right? But either way, it's like every time it happens in a row, which is strange. Like, it literally happens in at least, like, batches of 2. Oh, the hold. How did Rob even hide the tokens? I don't even know. I mean, how many Survivor votes are super close? There's not even that many Survivor ones, right? Oh, I forgot, yes. Sissoko picks JT. There we go. JT off the board. Only 2 winners. I guess no, there's a lot of winners on this list, aren't there? Anyway, Lime Mountain is next. Lisa and June are the only back-to-back female winners. Yeah, I guess that is true, right? I think there's a lot of them where there's like a 1 person in between. Boston Rob, there we go. I forgot Boston Rob is still on the... Like, no one picked him yet. Dude, this is like a pretty... Look at this group. Like, the first people to get picked. Like, Parvati, Suri, Coach, Sandra, Tyson, JT, Rob. That's a pretty stacked lineup. And they were all heroes as villains, right? Yeah. Anyway, Raider Ranger next. You love Reddit? What is this? Okay. That's something. I love how the first post is this is not Circle Jerk, my friend. Taylor and Suri will break that curse. I mean, what if it's a... I don't even know what. Like, who is the other... Like, who's another woman that could win this season? Is Suri the most likely woman to win this season? Like, it's like Mimi. I would have said Mimi, but like again, like it's not looking great for Mimi right now. Like, I love the mean character energy. 9 winners, 1 by close vote. Yeah, so like percentage-wise, that's like way less for Survivor than it is for Big Brother. I don't agree that Mimi is a bad player, but I think she definitely is too passive.
Make sure you practice the listed move.
Because I think she does like have good game sense. Oh, the hold. Fuck off. But she's just like too passive to really enact a lot of it, or like do anything with a lot of it. Russell Hantz, okay. I actually thought Russell Hantz would drop to the second round, but I guess not. There we go, Russell off the board. Next up is Biggest Party. Are you going to go for your winner thing? Who are the winners on here? We got Bob, Natalie, Tom. Tom is still there. Are those the only winners? I feel like I expected more winners to be still left. Take Tom Westman, okay. Tom off the board. Then drop to the third round this time. Next up is Dark Saints. Yeah, I'm not sure about America in terms of winning chances. Where, like, I don't get the sense that people, like, really respect her that much. Like, I think she probably beats, like Bowie Jane. Maybe, like, Felicia. Maybe. But, yeah, I'm not feeling great about America. Larson picks America? Okay. America off the... or America, fuck me, Amanda. God damn it. Amanda off the board. Next up is Jack. I think Blue beats America. I think it could be close, but I think right now, maybe. I don't know. I think it's close. Like, I think, like, I think Blue has, like, less respect, but I think Blue has, like, more relationships and seems to be on, like, the uptick right now, where I don't feel like America is. Oh, I believe it's real, the 45 buffs on, like, on, what do you call it? On, like, monuments and stuff, or statues and stuff. Like, I believe it's real. I mean, like, I believe it's part of their marketing campaign, that they're actually, like, putting big buffs on these things as part of, like, the biggest season ever. Because obviously that's gonna play a major difference into how the season does. I just think no one trusts America in the house. And, like, they don't really, like, take a lot of what she says as, like, credible. Like, I do think there's definitely, like, preconceived notions that play into that. But yeah, I just don't see her getting that much respect from most of the jury. I mean, the thing is, like, Blue has, like, pretty good personal relationships with, like, Matt and Jag. She is starting to build one with Suri. That's probably it, right? Is there anyone else? But still, it's like, I think she has some relations that at least make it very, very close to America.
Let's try a BIOS reset.
Whose pick is it again?
Nice.
It's Jack's.
I did it. Looks like P made stealth, swinging, and
Traders format's kind of done. What's the point of voting out the traders? There isn't one.
When I get a chance.
Well, I've said this before. I think for the traders, the ideal strat is to keep around most of the traders until the end game. If you're faithful and trying to win as a faithful, I should clarify. I think the ideal strat is to get close, is to figure out who the traders are, get close to the traders, and then keep most of them around for the end game. Not all of them. I think you probably need to get to the end game for only 2. But if you can get the final 5 with 2 traders and then vote them out at the very end, then that's the ideal way to play as a faithful. But that would also need, like, every other faithful that's in the end game to also be aware that that's what you're doing, which is tough to do. Courtney, interesting. Courtney was not on my radar. Courtney, I always find Courtney like a weird figure in Survivor history because, like, she obviously has like a massive cult fan base, and like she does play 2 seasons, but she also is like someone that, like, it doesn't seem like production even likes, and like it doesn't even feel like she gets that much content, despite the fact that she's like gets like some funny confessionals for Survivor Crush. Yeah, I didn't watch China. I didn't watch either of her seasons live, but I think I would have had a crush on Courtney though if I did. I don't know. I mean, like, I feel like I have a crush on Courtney, like, out of the show. I feel like in the show, though, it's like, I don't know, probably not exactly my type, but Julian pick Fishback.
Hi there.
Here we go. Fishback off the
what you're
board.
standing next to is a new form reactor.
Next up is Nadav. Has anyone from Gabon got picked yet? No, right? Yeah, no one from Gabon's gotten picked yet. So that's kind of funny.
Simon, how is that possible? And the answer?
Title's amazing, yeah. Yeah, I did not love Total Drama Action. I binged it all yesterday. I lost my mind, dude. It really makes me wonder, why am I doing this video? But whatever. I said I was going to do it.
Soon, we'll be opening
how's work break mine? Because fucking people are idiots and I had to fix people's mistakes.
Get ready.
I mean, I knew I wouldn't like it. I didn't like Island, and Island's like the most popular season or whatever, or at least one of. So like I knew I wasn't gonna like it, but I kind of like ranting about it to where that's kind of why I want to do a second video, and I think I'll probably do World Tour still. After that, I'm like, I don't know, but I did at least want to do this video.
Sign of anybody. He broke a bunch of stuff.
Yeah. Hey, Flynn Masters, haven't seen you in a bit. Where are we at in the draft? By the way, we are doing a draft of players from Survivor Gabon through here's villains. It was Nadav's turn. I don't think Nadav picked, right? Just making sure. Okay, I didn't. I lost my mind like Survivor Spencer, obviously.
He did a search for new
Rank the total drama winners. I mean, who am I actually saying as a winner? He's like the winner. Like, there's not even like canon winners, right? It's like just determined on like they change it per country, right? So, who even won in the U.S. for Island? It was Owen, right? Owen's the U.S. winner. But then, like, should I even be considering the U.S. winner? Should I be considering the Canadian winners, considering it's a Canadian show? So, like, shouldn't that be like the canon ending?
Their tech is unbelievable, but Venom totally wrecked it.
Because well, action in the U.S. was Beth, I think. Or at least that's the version I watched, was Beth winning. Which, like, like, it just feels like a redo of the previous season. Where, like, it's the exact same thing of, like, where, like, the other one was, Owen wins, but Gwen... Wait, yeah, Owen wins and Gwen loses. This time it's Beth wins and Duncan loses. But it's like, both of them are like, okay, it's the doofusy, like, joke character that wins, while the second place is, like, the kind of more serious person in the romance, to where, like, their romance is, like, their consolation prize for winning. Like, it's essentially just the same format. But Jerry. Alright, there we go. Jerry. Off the board. Oh, you have 2 picks. I forgot about that. You have 2 picks. Because it's a snake draft. There's a version of Gwen voting in, like, France or some shit? For Island, you mean? Owen wins in Canada, too? Really? Okay. Wait, so he wins in Canada and US? So he only wins in France? That's random. Aaron? Okay. Aaron. Off the board. That feels like a bit of an early pick for Aaron. I love Aaron, but that seemed early. Either way, Julian next. Are you going to get Natalie White? Let's see. You have 3 more. I think you probably will. Does anyone really want Natalie White? Like, I wouldn't be, like, opposed to having Natalie White in, like, the 3rd round or something. But I'm not, like, dying to get Natalie White. Do I at least like my job? Not really. But, whatever. Sugar? Alright. Also feels a bit high for Sugar, I feel like. But, still. I mean, yeah, looking at the... Actually, I guess it's not the greatest. Daniel DeLorenzo, Candace... I was going to say, there's probably still some good heroes or villains people left, but it's not the greatest. Jack is next. My degree's in web design. Well, technically my degree's in digital media. But it was on the web design track. I like Sugar. I don't love Sugar. Like, I like her in the context of Gabon. I don't really like Sugar, like, not much outside that. She's just kind of whatever. Like, I think in the grand scheme of Survivor, she's not that notable to me. Going Corinne. Yeah, still also feels a little bit early for Corinne, but still, Corinne's great. I like Corinne more than Sugar, for whatever that's worth. Dark Saint is next.
You were right. It's a break-in. Sounds like they're after Newport.
The stuff in the reactor?
Would have picked Corinne.
You're talking about shipment.
Where are you in the draft? You are... it's still a ways away, though. So there's not really much of a chance of you actually getting me.
Dinner's almost ready.
Crap. Okay. I'll try to wrap this
Oh, yeah, I
up.
love those. Like, I mean, like, I don't know how well they've aged, but at least at the time that she was doing them with RGP and everything, I did love those. Is it accurate for me to assume that a degree is kind of a pigeonhole? What do you mean by pigeonhole? Marcus? Marcus getting picked this early? I guess. I think Marcus is boring. Okay. Biggest Party is next. What would you say in her cast assessments? Like, really harsh things? Like, really, like, dark jokes and everything. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, you got Natalie Anderson. Natalie White. So there we go. Natalie White off the board. I mean, it would have been fucking much better pick if it was Natalie Anderson. Radio Ranger is next. You know, everyone's picking Gabon. Is that just Gabon? It's like a perfect second round pick. And we're getting back who you want. I mean, yeah, it's still always a lure. I don't know. My degree I think is pretty usable. Basically, even though I didn't get a degree for like specifically for like, I mean the thing is like I think the problem with my degree is that if you want like a full-time job with it, it's a little bit more difficult. Where like I think my degree is like one that's very beneficial for like freelance work and everything. But even then, like, it's still a degree, like, a lot of it's, like, portfolio-based and everything. Or, like, web design, like, obviously, is more portfolio-based. Which, by the way, I don't have a job in web design. But that's kind of why I didn't get a job in web design. Wait, who's picking again? Radio Ranger? Did Radio Ranger... No, he didn't pick. What if he's done making videos? Did he not make a Survivor 45 video yet? Is this the end of Survivor Spencer? Which, by the way, I still have not watched a single Survivor Spencer video. But... Let's see. Oh, yeah, he hasn't made a video in 3 months. That's a travesty. When did he start? Was it 41? I assume it's 41, because I feel like... Yeah, okay, it was 41. Yeah. That's a shame. Yeah. I have a full-time job and everything. I know he stopped last year, got back to making them, think he's done now. Well, that's a shame. I'm sure everyone's gonna miss Survivor Spencer.
Need to figure out what they found so I know where they're
Last community post was that he's not interested in Survivor as much as he used to. Yeah, I can see. I can kind of see that at least. I mentioned this earlier. Sure, I'm not even that excited for 45. I'll watch it. I'm still gonna do this normal stuff with it, but I'm not like. I'm not dying for Survivor 45 right now. Oh yeah, I'm an idiot. Yeah, you pick Stephanie. Stephanie off the board. Next up is Lion Melon. 45 will be boring. I like the cast, but the thing is, I've liked a lot of the recent casts. I think it'll be. It's just. I think for me, it's more a matter of like how much are they going to let him play. Which I'm worried that because 90 minutes, obviously they're going to cram it with twists. But I really like the cast. I've listened to all the interviews from RHP now. I don't think there's really anybody that comes to mind right away of like, okay, I think this person's gonna be a complete dud.
It's too cold to change
yeah, because I'm thinking of your cast right now. I really like most of these people. It's just a matter of like how like are they gonna be able to actually do anything? Yeah, I hope this is like a very villainy season. That'll be cool. Yeah, I think I'm at that point too, where 44 is my least favorite of the new era, which is funny considering it was the opposite when it aired. Colby, all right, Colby off the board. Next up is Soraquil. Red Tribe is stacked. Yeah, I think that too. I think Red Tribe's going to dominate in challenges. I think Yellow Tribe seems the weakest, but I could definitely see like Baka upside. To where again I thought that Baka, where I thought Baka was going to go tribal over and over again, but after the first tribal they were pretty good. So, and you never know. But yeah, I don't feel great about Yellow Tribe.
Maybe put on some music, set the mood.
I guess that's really even Blue Tribe's like pretty strong, to be honest.
Well, tomorrow's rally isn't going to plan itself. Thanks for getting the apartment ready, mijo. Hello.
And yeah, 44 is my least favorite New Era season. Did I say New Era season? clarify New Era season. Actually, it's pretty low on my season ranking as a whole. Like I did not redo it officially, but like I just like made a draft list a few weeks ago, and it's super low. It's like
Yes, ma'am.
like 36 or something, 38. I don't know. It was something like that. Taj off the board. I don't know, I think it's a season that, again, like there's the fun characters of like Carolyn, Jam Jam, the Tika 3 as a whole have a great story. But like that's pretty much it. It's like the season just doesn't, it's not super memorable to me. And like I think it really just lacks a big moment. It just like again has a likable cast. And again it has two like super standout characters, but I just don't feel like it's enough. Yeah, I can't even understand an argument for it being top 10. Like I don't even like 42 as much as most people, but I can understand the argument that 42 is top 10 season way more than 44. Like for 44, it's just kind of like I don't get it. What people like look like how they could see it as a top 10 season. Like I can still see. Okay, you think it's like middle of the road ish. I could even see the argument of like, okay, you like it more than New Era, or like the other season New Era, which I don't agree with, but like it's still like okay, that's an understandable opinion. But like I still think like top 10 when there's like so many other like all-time great seasons, like eh.
That wallpaper just screams Abuela. Well, what's that?
Oh yeah, how can I forget about Sarah Wade? Everyone's favorite Sarah Wade. I can't wait to see her in Survivor 47. Imagine 47 is or 47 or 48 are like second chance, and fucking Sarah Wade is on there. Like that's gonna be so funny. I love Carolyn. Carolyn's a lot of fun. I love Jam Jam. I could listen to Jam Jam talk for days, but it's simply just not that good of a season despite that. Yeah, the first tribal is probably the biggest moment of the season, and it's like involving so many irrelevant people. Where like none of these people matter to the overall season. They're all gone. Well, I guess they're not all gone by the end game, but like they really just don't have that much of an impact on the season. You have like Kane, Brandon, two of the more relevant people on the season. Jamie Lynn got like this massive dodo edit, but still gets taken out like right before the end. Lauren was boring. So I don't know. But who would Sora put cool pick again? Oh, Taj. What, you wanted Taj? I could see that. Sarah Wade's one of the most boring names in Survivor history. Again, I'm not a big like analyzing of names person, but I guess so. That's the thing. The edit went all in on Tika 3 and don't care about anyone else. Yeah. And again, it is a great story. I do really like the story of the Tika 3. But yeah, again, it's not enough to carry the entire season. Oh, is it Kegger's turn? God damn it, we're gonna be waiting forever. Picking between which character you want? Well, by the way, there's a lot of big characters left from Gabon in particular, right? Yeah, Randy hasn't even been picked yet. Even Brandon gets idled out, it's not that interesting. Yeah. And like it's not interesting too because like we know it's happening, right? Because we see it through the Tika 3's perspective. Where their perspective is that they know about it happening, but then just let it happen and then save face by still putting votes on him. Which again is great gameplay, and like I think it adds to their story for sure. But like it's not like it takes a lot of the suspense out of the idol play.
Haven't heard that one in a while.
Can't stand Carson. He made it obvious social media. They would do. Oh yeah, yeah. I got a sense too that yeah I feel like Carson's not like. Not sad about his. I guess it could go either way. Like I think there was like a little bit at the beginning that he's like trying to milk this for everything he can. But yeah, eventually got to the point where like okay, he's probably gonna make it far. Yeah, that's what I said. Like at the point where he was selling pillows, that was like okay, is this first boot? But yeah, like eventually it got beyond that. Carson Garrett is a boring name. Yeah, it is. I kind of forgot his last name was Garrett. Who's picking again? Oh yeah, I just like. Oh yeah, Keg. Oh, of course, it's Keg. Wait, what is your pick? What did I miss it? Randall? Oh, Randy. Okay, Randy. All right, why not? Randy off the board. Next up is Justin. Shouldn't be sad if George and Pamela are first boots on AU. I doubt it. At least I hope not. Like, they're promoting them. Like, they're like the main focus of the commercials. Where, like, they can't be the first boot, right? Shambo.
Dad's tree survived the move.
Okay. I guess. I love Shambo, but, like, I feel like there's definitely better picks left.
Miss hearing him say that.
Either way, next up's
That car's been
Survivor.
broken for years. Miles, could you get that?
Of course.
How are your parents, Genki? I haven't
Survivor
talked to them
picked
in a
Rupert.
while.
They're good.
I feel like the issue is that by the time I saw it, Ray saw Survivor pick Rupert. If it was the opposite, where like, or if it was a situation where like he didn't pick Rupert, I would give you Rupert. But because Survivor picked Rupert, I'm not going to give you Rupert.
So, 1 month later. Glad you moved to Harlem?
So why has so many people left? It's like, who are these people? Oh wait, that's one of the videos I did record too. I recorded my history of confessional counts video.
Yes, ma'am. I'm glad you guys
Which is so long, but I had a lot of fun though. I literally sat down for 2 hours just talking about confessional counts. So we'll see how that video turns out. But I think that's a fun video.
Just a sec, Mom.
I'm using my own confessional charts. So like through that you see like who has the most confessionals at each point in the season
Some of the bigger
and all that
pieces are
stuff.
still in storage. Moving company's gonna swap out Abuela's furniture for ours in
Either
the next
way,
couple
it's
days.
Menace's turn, right?
Gonna be
Yeah,
like a whole
Menace.
new apartment.
By the way, I did want Rupert, so I'm
Abuela
disappointed
won't
Rupert's
even
gone.
recognize it the next time she
But
visits Rhode
whatever.
Island.
I'm surprised I got as close as like got close. Got that close to getting him. God damn it, dude. I'm so tired.
When he left last year, started to feel like the right time to
So our
tell her.
Facebook is legendary. What is this?
She was ready. I knew I needed a change. Plus,
I assume I'm supposed to be seeing it. I'm not logged in, so like I'm not.
I definitely
I
understand
don't
what
see
that
the
is.
actual post.
Hey, you need me to get the door?
Dude, I could not even like I can't even remember the last time I logged into Facebook. I'm not even gonna bother. Like I legitimately don't even know what my login for Facebook is anymore.
Finn?
hey,
That's just the way you checked for 3 hours ago. I think that's a tough thing to forget.
How are you? It's been like
These suck. I mean,
months.
a lot's changed.
Yeah.
I think there's still some
Yes.
decent picks.
Is that our guest of honor?
Oh, okay, fuck. I was he took my pick. All right.
Finn.
I'm gonna put Kenny
so glad
because
you could
that's
make it.
how I remember him.
Thanks for
Kenny
inviting
off
me,
the
Miss
board.
Rose.
Now we're
This one's special.
we're struggling a bit.
Hi.
Finn, this is Genki.
I
my
think I'm
friend from
gonna.
Brooklyn Visions Academy. Genki, this is Finn, my best friend.
Okay, I was initially gonna. My initial thought was to pick
County, right?
because I had Parvati. I was like, I'll pick John Fincher, and I realized how fucked that is. I was like, no, that's not right. Oh, I can't do that.
The wiring in this building.
Ever had a video that went way worse or better than I expected? Like view wise or like like the product wise? But the answer's yes to both. But yeah. And was stoked on Pi. I would be stoked on Pi if I didn't have Parvati and realize how fucked it is to have John and Parvati on the same team. You know what? Fuck. I'll go Daniel De Lorenzo because I love saying Daniel De Lorenzo's name. And then the other pick's a bit tough. James would be an interesting pick. Really, James, Candace, Jason. I feel like those are my three. The problem here is I don't get another pick until we're down to only, what, 15 people left to draft from? So I'm going to get, like, really shitty people by that point. Why Jason? Because I fucking love Jason. I think Jason's one of the most underrated players of all time. Not really, but still, I think he's decent. I'll go... Candace or James? I don't know which one's better.
That's what I love about the holidays. Brings people together.
I'll go...
You need help checking the
I'll go
burger?
Candace.
Nah, I got it.
Okay, so you're like a
There we go. I got all of Parvati's allies.
mobile apps?
Candace is heroic, obviously.
Bioelectricity?
Yeah, like in terms of videos though, that like turn out better than I expected.
Looks like the whole block's out.
I'm to be honest with Survivor, I think it's
From
tough
the fire escape.
Okay, honey.
to remember because like I don't remember a lot of them. In terms of like how they actually turned out. Worst I know, like some of the casting videos, like some of them are like train wrecks. Like the Brains vs. Brawn one I did recently, that was fucking ridiculous. Yeah, I curse a lot, and like I obviously do.
Can't go up there.
Like I obviously try to not curse for videos, and like when I do curse, I try to make it like for a reason, to like emphasize the point. But just in general, I do curse a lot. Which I do have to edit out at point. Like there's points where like I accidentally curse and I'm like, fuck, I have to take that out. And like re-record the line. There we go. What is the BB zombie twist? It's shit. That's what it is. Who's my pick? I picked Danielle and Candace. So only here surveillance person left is James. Well, yeah, I said fuck in the Pro Items video because they said fuck. Like, if they say it, then I'll... Well, I mean, I guess not in every context, but, like, at least in terms of cursing. If they say it, I'll say it.
Actually, what about a photo?
Right now?
Yeah.
I stumble over my words all the time. Like, just right away.
Wait for Miles?
Like, that's why the audio of my videos is, like, very choppy at points, because, like, there's so much cutting.
Great photo. Oh, hey.
Like, it's definitely... Like, I...
Who's ready to eat?
Yeah, like, I don't think I could record a full video straight, at this point. Like, just, like, without any edits or anything. I mean, like, just look it up. Just look up the zombie twist. It's the fact that it's essentially no one's going home for 2 weeks. Thamo records all of his script in one take. See, that's also my issue. I stopped using scripts for a lot of my video. Actually, at this point, I don't use scripts at all. I use bullet points and like that sort of thing. But there's a lot of like filling in gaps that, ends up leading to me like stumbling over my words more.
I had to quit, but I've been studying biotech on my own.
Hey, Goza.
Says the guy
Yeah,
who has to
drafts
wear an
already.
ascot to school.
Hey, only on
Are we halfway through? We're almost halfway
Does your
through.
brother Rick still work for Roxxon?
You're gonna pick Sierra?
I don't know how anyone could work
That's
there
something.
after seeing the last campaign.
I feel like I wouldn't want Sierra, but you do you. Next up's Eoviver.
Genki.
Oh,
You
James,
have a
okay.
certain flair for social media.
James.
Could you
Coach
spread
Rupert
the
James
word
is a
about
pretty
Thomas
insane team.
Yeah.
Like, that's like an all-time great character team. Anyway, Justin.
Sometimes
Next.
it feels like Simon
Yeah, I was not picking Sierra.
Roxxon has so much influence here. But
She
they
got
only answer to
Tyson, I
anyone
guess,
who's
but she
secure.
also is,
Harlem needs someone to fight.
oh my god, why can't I think of the word? Anti-Semitic. So I'm good. I don't need Sierra.
You want to proofread these before I post them?
Yes.
Why was
Do
Sierra a
not
fan favorite?
hit
Because she was an underdog. People love the underdog. Again, that's why she didn't vote for Steven. Like, she didn't want to give the money to a Jewish person.
What do you mean?
Justin votes
know.
Crystal.
Distracted.
Crystal Cox
Wanna
off
talk
the
about it?
board. By the way, I love how like most of the poster or the post merge people from
Hey, how are you
Gabon have been
handling the move
picked.
from Brooklyn?
Outside of Bob, Susie, and Matt, who are 3 of the final 4. So that's funny. There, Kegger's next.
No.
That's your.
I've never played
so nice
So's
to say it,
Catan.
boys.
No. It's... I don't know
I wouldn't be
anybody
opposed
here.
to it, but
I'm always having to ask for directions.
I don't know.
You need to find a good restaurant, a barber shop.
I don't think I care enough to
somewhere you
actually
can
learn
shoot
it.
hoops. You'll settle in.
I don't remember these seasons. Watched them a
What if
long
we hang
time
out
ago,
tomorrow?
depressed in a hotel room.
Just
Again,
the
that's
two
a
of
very
us.
specific description.
You're not too
But
busy?
It's only a break.
um,
I can put off homework for at least another week.
some of these pre-jurors are pretty forgettable.
I'll text you.
It's a date.
Or Russell Swan be too early to pick? I mean, the thing is, I want Russell Swan, but I know I'm not going to get him by the time I pick again.
As smooth as the last time I saw you.
Like, let's see, you pick in like 4 picks? It's probably like a little early, but it's not like unreasonably early.
What? You awake?
Yeah, I took Ben off.
No.
Because like we had 13 people in the draft. However, there were 68 people to draft from. Which, I was mean, like, if you calculate, it means that we have 3 more people than we need, or we need to add 10 people, which I'm not going to add 10 people to this draft when it's already going to be long. So, yeah, we took off 3. So we took off GC and Jillian, who were in the last draft anyway. And then we also just took off Ben, because Ben sucks. Good man whose sport is making love. All right, Dave Ball off the board.
Yeah, man. Let's do this.
It's funny, like, looking at who's left from Samoa. But yeah, Dave Ball's fun though. I like Dave Ball. Circle's next. Make a deal with me? What do you want to make a deal for? How tight is that body? I mean, you don't know that spandex can tighten your body, I guess. I guess that's a thing. Who's worse between Mick and Albert? Probably Mick. Like, I think Mick's a worse player, though I think Mick probably had more of a chance of winning. Where I think there's, like, more reason to believe the Samoa jury would, like, think about voting for Mick than, like, the South Pacific jury was ever voting for Albert. I'm not going to mention your love for Sean Edwards. I think I'm good. Yeah, I mean, I haven't watched Russell Swan's actual YouTube channel, but yeah, it is very wholesome. He's like a big pilot person, right? Like, didn't he, like, he actually has like a decent following now, right? He has like at least 1,000 subs. Like, I remember when he started it and like no one like watched it. But yeah, I believe he actually has like a decent following now. I'm trying to find his channel. Why can't I find his channel? God damn it! Every single time I look up Russell Swan, it comes up with the his interview from RHAP, which is random. Anyway, take Russ Swan. All right, Sorko got Russ Swan before Radio Ranger was able to. There we go. Yeah, I love Russ Swan. I would not be opposed to seeing Russ Swan play again. It'd go bad, like it'd go terribly, but it'd still be fun. Anyway, Lion Melon is next. Oh wait, what was this? Swipe left? Wait. Oh wait, I'm an idiot. There we go. Is Mick the best gameplay pick left?
Nice UI.
Probably not. No, actually, definitely not.
Someone just made a request.
Yeah, I would say at least Maddie's better. And then I would even argue a couple others. Have I ever talked about Russ Swan's game in Philippines on the channel? I don't think I have I?
Request came from a guy named
Do I talk about him in my character video?
That's my uncle.
I don't remember.
Spider-Man?
I don't think I do I? Because I think I decided I'm gonna make that like also a separate video of like talk about like storylines. Because if I do a top 10 like Survivor storyline video, I don't know if Russell Swan makes top 10, but like he'd make it pretty high. I feel like he'd at least be in the honorable mentions.
Hey there.
There we go. 4,000 subs. Good for him.
I'm Spider-Man, by the way.
Whoa, he has 534 videos. I didn't realize he had that many videos. Like, that's quite a bit, but, yeah. Good for Russell Swan.
On my way.
Wait.
Look at that.
Yeah?
One of his most viewed videos, Flying with My Family. That's cool.
Oh, he's on vacation. But don't worry.
How good of a pick is Joe right now? We're talking about Joe Dowdle? I still don't think that good.
He definitely didn't recognize me. Oh, he's calling through the app?
Joe and Laura? I think Laura's a much better pick than Joe. Why are you considering Joe? Like, I'm genuinely like confused over why you're even considering Joe. Lime Melon's picking Maddie. All right, there we go. Again, I think that's the correct call. Next up is Radio Ranger. Laura. Okay, there we go. Again, I think decent pick. Find it funny that you have Laura and Russell Hantz on the same team. Next up is Biggest Party. Yeah, we talked about Figgy on Squid Game, which is random. I'll make this deal. Well, too bad. I mean, really, you should just naturally want to stop talking about Lauren O'Connell.
You call Spider-Man often?
I think really it's an indictment on you that you even still talk about Lauren O'Connell. I think Ace might be one of the better picks left. You know what you have to do, but you don't have the strength to do it. Oh, you're going Bob? Is that what you're doing? By the way, I love it if Bob gets picked. That means Susie. Oh, no, Mick and Brett and them are still there. Never mind. But I was gonna say like Susie's like the only end gamer left, but she is. Her and Mick are the only two finalists left, right?
Well, when we fix them, you can tell your boss you showed initiative by using the Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man app.
What I say you should just stop talking about Lauren O'Connell without the deal. Top 10 best players out of the game. I don't know, maybe at some point. I'd have to like look at the list and see if it's like an interesting group. But I'll potentially do it. Bob is problematic. But like biggest party wants all the winners. That's his thing. Even though he never gets that good of a team with having all the winners. He's usually left with all the bad winners. Yeah, I really don't trust the fact that you think that Sean Edwards wins Survivor 45.
Hey, yourself.
Oh yeah, I guess, should I lock it in? Should I lock in biggest party getting Bob? So yeah, biggest party gets Bob, and then Dark Saint. Who are you picking? Kelly Sharbaugh? Is that who you're picking? Wait, why are you just posting a whole bunch of random names? Oh, those are people that are idled out? Or what? Okay, yeah. So that's just the list of people idled out, right? So who are you picking?
Signal relays are being jammed by something.
What is this? Okay. What's problematic about Bob? He was Dan Spilo before Dan Spilo happened. Picking Mick. All right. Mick off the board. I'll be honest. I would have picked like the two people below Mick, like way before I picked Mick. But okay. Next up is Jack. I would pick so much of the Samoa cast before I would pick Mick, I think. I'd pick Brett, I'd pick Jason, I'd pick Monica, I would pick Eric. That's probably it before Mick, but still. Yeah, are you getting Jason then? I don't know how you got Jason. Like, that's pretty insane to me. But good for you. Like the fact that Sierra got picked that early, and like, I don't know, like Dave Ball got picked before Jason. Again, I love Dave Ball, but still. Anyway, Julian is next. The problem with Jason is the fact that he's a massive guy to where he got hungry, and like was just miserable out there. Like I think Jason is actually like a pretty like great player. It's just that he, like, again, just is not born for Survivor in particular. I think he's like a very good social strategy player, just not a good Survivor player because like he just can't handle the conditions. I mean, it matters what your definition of great is. Again, I think most players are bad. So by great, I'm essentially saying not bad. Because I think like in comparison to the rest of the field, it's like I think when I get around doing my ranking of a Survivor player, I think Jason's top 150 at least. What am I doing right now, by the way? This. Future Survivor UK contestant Ace. Okay. Ace off the board. Imagine, by the way, when is Survivor UK coming? Like, how have we not seen anything yet? But whatever. Nadav has 2 picks here. Do I agree? Not Party. Jerry played the best game in Heroes of Villains? No.
Hey, I'm gonna
Because
call you back.
I mean, like, I think the problem with Jerry for me is she also essentially has like the poverty issue of being too latched on to Russell and still like did not have much respect in the game. Like I don't think poverty or fuck, I keep saying poverty when I mean Jerry. Like I don't think Jerry beats anybody but Parvati and Russell. And even then, and again Danielle also, but like I think like Jerry just plays a very like reactionary game. It's like she's largely like because like she's in a position where essentially Russell is making a lot of moves and she's essentially deciding on whether or not to go with those moves, but she's not really making any moves of her own. What am I doing here? This I'm not gonna mention your fucking love of Sean Edwards.
This tech has a pretty unique RF.
I mean, the rumor is that it's coming out on the 9th, but that's not confirmed at all. Like, it's simply because, like, BBC has, like, an open slot on the 9th, which would fit Survivor UK, but there's no confirmation at all. And October 9th is what? 2 weeks from tomorrow. So the fact that they haven't even announced, like, the premiere date 2 weeks before the season starts, that's weird. And like I know British TV usually does this sort of thing, but like still, it's like how have we not seen anything? I mean the thing with Jason is that, again, like he just like was just in like one, it rained constantly. He had no food. What is this? Okay, bring up menu. Epic Holodrone. Yeah, it's like I think there is a good player in Jason. Like I think he very clearly like knows the game pretty well. Again, there's points where like okay, he didn't like obviously his biggest issue is the fact that he didn't really try to build relationships with a lot of the Glue members. But a lot of that happened like after he was sick. Yeah, he had no... Yeah, Russell Hantz fucked him over. Brett and Monica. Okay. By the way, I love how, like, yeah, you put Monica and Brett, so that means Monica is a pick before Brett, but either way. Yeah, there we go. That's a lot of the Samoa people. Next up is Julian. I'm gonna be left with, like, really shit people, aren't I? I would not be shocked if Survivor UK is still airing at the time of Christmas. It's supposed to be 16 episodes, right? Actually, I just realized I never even thought that through. If it starts on the 9th, when's it finish? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That would mean it would end right before Australian Survivor. It would end like January 22nd. So yeah, it's not going to finish this year anyway. I didn't even think that through until now. That like... Yeah, I need to change the schedule a bit then. Because like, I was thinking, I don't even know what I'm doing with it anyway. But, yeah, I do have the UK review, like as a proper video on the schedule, and I have it for December. So I realize that doesn't work. That's the list of people that have been ironed out. That's a lot, but I guess it makes sense.
It was the underground messing with your sensors. I'm thinking.
Yeah, I think I've said this before. I don't think many people in Heroes of Villains played well.
The subway system was designed to carry people, not freight.
Yeah, Brendan. Okay.
So they could
That's
be
decent
using
pick.
it under the table.
Especially at this point in the draft.
I'll follow up on it.
Next up is Jack.
You mentioned your brother. You got other family?
Oh, by the way, Nadav, that is your last pick until you get... Actually, that's your last pick in general, because, yeah, you get left over with whoever's last.
We used to mix beats together.
Well, maybe now you could see him again. Them.
You just
family.
told
Hope
team.
so.
Wait, what are you talking about?
Yeah. I
Whatever.
should go. Fight underground. Bye.
Take Eric Cardona. Yeah. I don't know. Who would I pick between Eric Cardona and Brendan? I think it would be close. Like, I don't know. I kind of feel like they're around the same level for me. I think Brendan was probably more important to the season. Like, what makes you think I watch... Like, I've already said this before. I don't watch reality TV YouTube videos. The only thing I watch is RJP. But yeah, Dark Saints next. Yeah, like when I started the channel, like at that point, I was still watching Peridium, but I have not watched a Peridium video like at the time it comes out in forever. I don't even think I'm subscribed to Peridium on the Marine Review channel. Actually, now I think about it, because I'm subscribed to him on my old channel that I used to use to watch videos on, but now I transfer everything to Marine Review, and I don't even think I'm subscribed to Peridium anymore. Anyway, Liz, wait, Liz, what? That's a pick. Okay. Biggest party's next. How long are Jared and Blue going to last postseason? I don't even think they're going to last at all. Like, I don't even think they're going to be together, right? I think the question is does Jared and Kenzo stay together? Do I like Big Brother 5? I like Big Brother 5. It's not my favorite season in the world or anything. By the way, I'm going to watch Big Brother 5. That's my next thing to watch. Is BB5. Now that I'm done Total Drama Action, which, fuck me, dude. I don't know if I'm going to start it right away, though. I might wait, like,
Maybe I can stop them quietly.
a week or so. But
Hurry it up. Tinkerer told us to get in and out quick. This stuff takes time.
Michelle Chase? Are you actually picking Michelle Chase? I'll be honest. I was thinking of picking Michelle Chase. Because I thought I was so confident that Michelle Chase was gonna fall to me. Because, yeah, I think this would be perfect. I got Parvati, Danielle, Candace, and Michelle Chase, and like some other person the same archetype. Either way, so yeah, you're going for winners and first boots now. Is that what it is? But either way, Raider Rangers next. Yeah, who's Kenzo? Kenzo's Jared's girlfriend.
Gotta split those guys up.
Wait, oh. I hate the tutorials in this game. I wish they didn't force you to do them. Sad we're gonna miss out on Zingbot, Ball Zing for Jared. They might still use it for Blue, right? Actually, I don't know. How would that work as a pun for Blue? Like, that'd be weird, actually. But I don't know. Would they have used it? I feel like, is that like a bit too far? Like mentioning a blue balls. What's the best pick? Yeah, it is rough. I mean, this is a rough grouping at this point. Yeah, I don't think there really is a good pick left. Like, I mean, like, Debbie's fine. Debbie's okay. Charlie's okay. But, I don't know. It's not great. I never really read Goosebumps.
Don't look at me.
Like, I know there were points where, like, I had, like, Goosebumps books in my possession, but I never actually read any of them.
Good time to try out Pete's visor tech.
I rarely ever read books when I was a kid.
Nice. Now I can try.
To where, like, I feel like I read more books when I was in, like, high school and stuff than I was when I was a kid. Like, high school and college than I was when I was a kid.
You're trying to intercept new form. Am I close?
Or, like, the only book I read when I was a kid was City of Ember. Like, every other book just, like, bored me when I was a kid. Out of, like, real books, obviously, not, like, comic books, like manga, or, like, Captain Underpants, or something like that. How good of a pick is Sydney? I mean, like, it's fine. There's not many people left. I would rather have Sydney than Joe. If that, because you were debating Joe earlier, right? Yeah, I never read any of the Percy Jackson books, but I knew they were around. Who's better out of? What do you mean? Like, as in, like, who's a better character? I mean, like... I don't think anything changed. Like, is anyone... Like, did anyone actually, like, develop into, like, an actual character? Like, not just, like, a one-dimensional figure that's there for a joke?
Now to get the trains back on the tracks. Controls are probably in the office.
Like, I don't even know. Like, did anyone? Oh, is it Kegger's turn? No, it's not. It's Radio Ranger. Did Radio Ranger pick? Oh, he did pick Sydney. Okay. So there we go. Sydney off the board. And... yeah, Lime Melon is next. Why Mucku Yerger play the idol on Stephanie over Brennan? Because he was horny, according to Brennan. Wait, why that? Why would that play a factor?
Tinkerer. Unc said that's.
Legend more excited for Percy Jackson than you are One Piece. Really interesting. I'm excited for One Piece season 2. Like quite a bit.
Man,
to where
controls.
I'm surprised that you're more excited for Percy Jackson. I'm still surprised One Piece wasn't shit. Like, I still can't believe that. Like, I was so confident it was going to be bad. Pick Susie. Alright, there we go. Susie off the board. Last finalist left. By the way, it was so funny. What video did I do recently? I've made a video about Jeff Probst. What was it? Oh, who would I vote for? Jeff Probst, who would I vote for? I made that video recently. Or, like, record it. And I like, through that, I had to go through, like, all of Jeff Probst's finale interviews. And it's so funny reading his Gabon blog, where he's so mean to Susie. It's hilarious. I wish we got that Jeff Probst back. Like, he's an asshole, yeah, but like he's also like really funny. Is One Piece my favorite live action adaptation? Like, I think like if we're including like, are we talking about like including video games and like all that other stuff? Like, like adaptation as a whole, like probably not, right? If we're including like just regular books, but not including regular books, like I think Last of Us Show is technically better. It's just that Last of Us Show pisses me off more. Where like the things that, because like I have more of a personal connection to Last of Us than One Piece, at least in terms of my like care about like the integrity of the like initial story, to where like the changes in Last of Us bother me more than the changes in One Piece. But also I feel like there's more of an understanding though with One Piece, where like One Piece is like, okay, I get there's no fucking way you can fit all this into one season, so you had to like cut down, you had to like mix things together. With Last of Us, it feels like they just made changes for the sake of making, well, at least the changes that I'm upset about are like changes they made just for like the sake of like thinking that like this like added layer of context is better, when like in actuality it like strips away like another piece of context for the story. Like the entire like Tommy Joel aspect of it is like still bothers me so much when I just rewatched, because I rewatched Last of Us TV show like a month or two ago, and it still bothered me. I don't know how much I believe that that's actually why, but I don't know. Debbie, yeah, why not? There we go, Debbie off the board. Next up is Kegger. Is Kegger still here? Yeah, I haven't seen Kegger in a while. Like, even like checking if like he's in chat, that doesn't really matter because like he'd just be asleep. Yeah, he's technically still in chat. I'm still gonna start the timer anyway. Like, fuck it. He's like, again, I think we have enough history with Kegger to where I'm just gonna instantly assume he's sleeping. Sport change bothers you?
I need to line it up.
I'll be honest, that's something I'm not that bothered by. I never like fully got like the whole criticism over spores though. And like why people find it like so hard to believe that spores work in the way they do in the
one more time
in the game.
Right spot.
Oh, Kegger's here. Okay. Well, there we go. Charlie. Was that only 30 seconds, by the way? That felt like so much longer since I started a timer. By the way. Justin is next. Oh, obviously. That's why I was late. I was so interested in watching AmeriCorey make out in the hammock. By the way, I've definitely lost a lot of my interest in AmeriCorey at this point. I love watching AmeriCorey before they actually made out and everything. Now they're actually doing stuff, I'm like, they're not as interesting.
Dad never talked about what happened between them. Must have been bad.
Slay Queen Sandy, there we go. Sandy Bergen off the board. I would have considered Sandy if she was still there. Next up is Eoviver. Yeah, I'll be honest. I thought there were parts of action that were actually okay. But I still think it like further emphasizes like my issues with Island to begin with, though, in many other ways. And I think just the concept of the season's really stupid too. What am I doing right now? Line up the okay. Wait, I have to pull this? I don't remember what I'm doing here. I love how, like, I remember mocking someone else for like not being able to do this puzzle, and like I love how, like, right now I'm also like forgetting what you do in this puzzle. Kelly Samoa, all right. Kelly Sharbaugh. What's the other Kelly in Gabon? What's Kelly Gabon's last name? Yeah, that's what it is. Zarnecki. Yeah. Anyway, so Kelly Sharbaugh. Next up is Menace. We'll see who Menace picks. Is it? It's fine. Like, again, it's just so over the top, the Harold Duncan thing. Like, it's just so, like, plays on, like, high school stereotypes. Which is really a lot of the show. It's just, like, playing on high school stereotypes with a very loose connection to reality TV. Where, again, for me, I think the thing I wanted Total Drama to be is an actual, like, commentary on reality TV. Where, like, it feels like it's more so a commentary on just high school dynamics. With just it so happening to take place on a, like, fake reality show. Wait, line up 3 cars in front of the tunnel. Like, I know I have to move this back, but how do I do that? Is it this thing? Oh, wait. Okay, fuck that up. Cool. Is Corey still being forced to grow the beer by America? He's not being forced, but America likes it, so he's gonna keep it.
Underground looks up new form shipments, then kills the
Nest pick. Again, kind of lost focus.
Trying to stop new form from reaching the city,
Paloma, because you don't care anymore. Alright, there we go. Paloma off the board. I thought Paloma would be saved for last. Alright, so I got 2 picks, my final 2 picks. We are getting to the final round. Again, I would pick Fincher if it wasn't fucked up to pick Fincher. I guess I'll go Marisa from Samoa. Because why not? She's one of the better first boots. And then I will go... I'll go Carolina. I think Carolina's the most fun of the people left. That isn't Fincher. Right? Yeah, I think that's probably the case. So I'll go Carolina. So yeah, Menace next. So my team is Parvati, Danielle, Candace, Marisa, and Carolina. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people say that, like, World Tour is the best. And, like, I'm already spoiled on the ending of World Tour, where I know... So again, spoiler for World Tour. But yeah, I already know that, like, Heather wins. Or at least in most outcomes, it's like her and Alejandro at the end and all that stuff. Okay, I guess that's not what I was supposed to do. But yeah, I'll watch I'll watch World Tour. I think that might be it. I don't know. I hear All Stars is like really bad, right? Like from what I've seen. Oh, wait, that's what I'm supposed to do.
That works. Almost there.
Best final two, yeah. Also, didn't realize that Alejandro was like a villain. For some reason, I was assuming Alejandro was like a nice guy that would get like Heather to be a nice person or something, but no, she's like he's a villain. So okay.
This train's gonna block that one.
Again, kind of interesting. At least like watching it. Wait, what am I doing? I did the wrong thing, didn't I? Yeah, this isn't supposed to be here. I don't have favorite characters because I don't like anybody on Action. I don't like anybody on any of these shows. I have a least favorite character, and that's Owen. But I don't really have like a favorite character. I guess Beth winning is better than Duncan. I don't know. I think they're both like not super interesting, to be honest. I think what would have been more interesting to me is Harold versus Duncan in Final 2 and Harold winning. I think that would have been interesting. I think the fact that they didn't go that route is also really strange to me. Where it just feels like the season was kind of primed to have that. But then they just like, for some reason didn't and like voted out Harold at like 5 or whatever. Charge the generator. Where the fuck's the generator over there?
They busted the controls here too.
Who's picking again?
Generator.
It's Menace the Mess pick. Again, I've been losing track draft. Fincher to save you all from picking him. Alright, there we go. Fincher off the board. I'm only just going to put him as Fincher. So you got Sari, Kenny, Sierra, Paloma, and Fincher. Yoviver is next. Betsy! That's interesting. I would have considered Betsy. I should say I was considering Betsy when I was picking, but I decided to keep it all like in a similar archetype. But yeah, Betsy's probably the best. Actually, I don't know if I could say she's the best player left, but I think like she was decent at a point. Anyway, Justin next. General House 2023 gone. Like channel wise, it's the same. There was a bit of a slump. The last couple months have not been the greatest channel wise, but also I don't care anymore is the thing. Where I don't really care about how the channel does anymore. It's just like a thing I do. But like the last 2 months were like really, really bad. This has been a pretty good month though, for the channel. So that was a decent rebound. Oh wait, yeah, this thing, right? But yeah, like just in general, I mean, like nothing's like things haven't really changed that much for me. Like this year has been pretty stable. I've just been doing like the same thing like in life too. In terms of like stuff I cover, and it's been a pretty good year in terms of reality TV. That's been good. It's been a good year for games, but I haven't been able to play many of them, which is the annoying thing. But like in general, like it does feel like in terms of media, outside of the writer strike, it feels like it's been a pretty good year. But in terms of like personal life, yeah, again, like not much has really like changed.
Pretty good. I stumbled on a conspiracy in my neighborhood. Classic.
You want to Kira? Oh, where are we in the draft again? God damn it, Justin. Candace, picking Candace. All right. There we go. And then Kegger's turn, which hopefully he's here. Favorite year of the channel?
And a cross-Atlantic flight, but it's fine.
Sure, man.
I'm not sure, to be honest. Like 2020 was obviously when the channel did the best. But also I made like no money from it, which is funny. Like it's so funny how like the peak of the channel is when I made no money from the channel, or like very little money, because like COVID made it so ad revenue was like so atrociously bad. Really, it's so funny. Like looking at CPM in the middle of COVID. Let's see. to give context, my current CPM is, again, right now it's particularly high. It's like 18. But like CPM back during COVID was literally like 3. Let's see. I'm trying to check. Okay, it's kind of a pain. I hate how YouTube they changed Studio to where like it used to be like you could just check CPM like really quickly, but now you have to go through some hoops to check CPM. You have to like actually go like through to like see more, then by date, and actually pick CPM. Yeah, like mid-COVID, my CPM was like barely $3. Like that's atrocious. We're like now, like yeah, like last few days have been like 18 almost, like high 17s. But what was this day? Oh, was that no? That was Big Brother finale. Big Brother 24 finale is my highest day of CPM ever, and it was $26. Got some big plans for a channel moving forward. Gonna be something very different. Well, that's interesting. Yeah, because you've been going all in on Hell's Kitchen, right? Which yeah, seems to have done very, very well. I still can't believe like how many people were like that into Hell's Kitchen. Where I never watched Hell's Kitchen. I still haven't, and I still want to at some point. I don't know when it'll be. But yeah, I'm surprised there's that big of an audience for it. But yeah, you're really killing it though. About to become a Master Chef channel, maybe. Yeah, there's another season. Again, there's so much. There's so much going on right now. It's ridiculous. Like, literally just this week, in terms of stuff I want to watch, there's obviously still Big Brother still going on. The challenge is still going on. You do have Survivor premiere, Amazing Race premiere. Devil's Plan is starting this week, right? You have Traders Canada starting next week, right? Power Ranger Cosmic Fury is coming out on Friday, I believe, which I'll probably binge all at once because I want to do a Power Ranger season ranking. Is that something? But I feel like there's something else. But either way, there's a lot going on. One of the things is not like the other. I mean, maybe not. I don't know what... Actually, I know Traders Canada is on the same channel as Amazing Race, if I remember right. Amazing Race Canada. Okay, game? There we go. There's one YouTuber who has like 3 channels and posts the same Hell's Kitchen content on each channel. Really? That's a thing? I've thought about that, to be honest. Of like, not that, but like, I've thought about like, should I start another channel and then also like kind of post just my video game stuff? Because the thing is, like, obviously most people on the main channel don't watch my video game stuff. And like, I get it. But also, I'm not willing to completely detach the main channel from the video game stuff. But I also like wish the video game stuff actually did well, to where like, I kind of wish like I would post it on a different channel to where it could potentially get more of an audience. Because I think the biggest issue... Oh, we have to talk about that. We have to talk about Castaway Island. I forgot about that until now. But yeah, like I think the big issue with the video game videos is that they're not... I mean, to be fair, they're not well made at the end of the day, and that's obviously like an issue. But like, I think a much bigger issue is the fact that a lot of the reason why they're not like expanding to a bigger audience is because they're only getting recommended to the people that normally watch my channel, who don't care about all these video game videos. To where, yeah, like I think it just like gives like a lot of my videos like not real, like my video game videos like not really a chance, which is kind of disappointing. Which is obviously the downside of making a channel like and doing it the way I do it, because that's why I say like don't do it the way I do it, because it's not gonna work. Yeah, he's just trying to milk as much money as possible. That's funny. Like, is he like making it clear that he is the same person, or is he like pretending like he's a different person for all 3 channels? I think that'll be funnier. But okay, let's talk about Castaway Island. This is something that I didn't realize until the other day. But I want to get a physical copy of Castaway Island. My plan is to buy it physically, get a physical copy, and I was planning on doing a video on it. The issue is that the game comes out on October 3rd. However, physical copies don't come out until November 16th. Which is a full month and a half later. So that's an issue. So I'm debating right now what I want to do. I think I'm going to end up waiting for the physical instead of buying it right away and doing a video right away. I'm not going to fucking spend $80 on fucking Castaway Island. But yeah, like I want to do a video on it. I still want to play it. Like, do I want to play it? I want to do a video on it at least. So I'm still gonna buy it and stuff, but I think I might wait for the physical copy. Which means that it won't come out until a bit later. But I think that also works because next month is like ridiculously full of video game videos anyway. And I already have Assassin's Creed Mirage coming out 2 days after Castaway Island, so it's like I think it's probably better to spread it out that way, because essentially Mirage will come out, 2 weeks later will be Spider-Man, and then 3 weeks from that is when Castaway Island comes out. So like at least there I'll get more time to play those games. Yeah, technically I can write off tax for now. But will I really though?
Trains are back, underground's done. You do good work.
It'll be live stream before the premiere of Hell's Kitchen. Well, that's something. Oh yeah, fuck, dude, I like completely lost track of the draft. Where are we at? Who did Kegger pick? U.S. Army. Oh my god, dude, I'm so fucking tired. U.S. Army Sergeant. There we go. So what is that? Jerry? Was Jerry a U.S. Army Sergeant? I assume so. The people left, right? Which, did Soraquil pick already? I'm like just out of it on the draft. Wait away. Is Soraquil's turn? I think Castaway Island would be terrible, to be honest. That's why I'm not willing to spend $80 on it, and like buy it digitally and physically, because I think that's stupid to spend $80 on that. Which, like, okay, I'll make some of that money back through the video. Not much, unless it actually does well, which I'm not expecting it to. I think at most it'll get 1,000 views. Which probably means what, like $6? I don't know. It matters if it gets high CPM, it could make like, I don't know, like 12 or something. But I'm not expecting it.
You okay, Mr.
Yasmin, okay.
Yeah,
There we go. Yasmin.
Oh, hey. Here you go.
By the way, I haven't done the rundown of the teams, but I also don't feel like it. But again, this is the final round. Yeah, Lime Melon is next.
Okay, gotta go.
We should type in riddles every time we pick. Yeah, that'll be fun. The man who dated Todd. What a riddle. Spencer's actually a pretty good pick for being a final round pick. I love how Joe is the last Token Jeans person left. That is funny. Yeah, Raider Ranger is next. Your top 3 is great. Yeah, Coach, Rupert, James. It does go a bit off the rails after that, though. Betsy's fine.
Probably freak out.
Probably Charbaugh's random, though.
So you taking over for the other
Mel B is coming back as judge. I didn't even know she left.
Right.
Oh, no, yeah, it was Sofia Vergara, right?
Yeah.
A lot of responsibility for a kid your age.
See, that's something. Imagine I did videos on America's Got Talent. How did Jung Moon made the grand final cast over players like they turned it down? That's how. Yeah, like considering who they could have gotten, I feel like Jung Moon is like fine. It is random though. It's definitely random.
Patrol for a while.
Is Joe good pick now? Yeah. Final round, yeah. I mean, you could also pick the mean motor. Oh my god, dude, I'm so tired. The mean motor scooter. Whatever. But yeah, Joe's fine. Your team's okay, you think? Who do you have? JT, Taj, Russell Swan, Debbie, Yasmin. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Since you know
All
everything
right.
going on
Joe
in
off the board. Joe Dowdle.
have you heard of the
Everyone's
underground?
favorite Survivor Joe.
Yes. They've been vandalizing
Actually, is he the best Survivor Joe? I guess Joe Mena is probably the best Survivor Joe, right? Who's the other Joes? Obviously Anglem, which, eh.
No. Uncle Aaron told me about him.
Oh my god, I look up Survivor Joe and like he's literally the only person that comes up.
Ran into him at
But
the subway
whatever.
stop by our house. Did you know he's working there?
No.
But yeah, so biggest party is next.
But you and Dad never told me why I wasn't allowed to see him anymore. He used to come by our place all the time.
Oh yeah, I forgot about Joe Del Campo. That is a thing. I like Joe Mena more than Joe Del Campo, but Joe Del Campo's, again, a nice guy. He followed me on Twitter at the time of the season because he followed anyone that followed him. I'm pretty sure he's unfollowed me since then. That asshole. But Joe Mena, fuck me. Joe Del Campo seems like a nice guy. I'll pick one of the subjects in today's video. So what, Medevac player? Oh, Mike Barassi? Gotta love Barassi. He'll take you down to Chinatown. Yeah. Dark Saint is next. I'm kind of surprised Mike Barassi took this. I thought he'd be a meme pick much earlier.
Miles, we still meeting today?
Joe's such a bad name for reality shows.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
There's definitely bad ones at least.
But I'm free now. Where?
Sweet. 78th and West End.
78. By the Science Center?
Wait, is it on the
Why there?
ground
You'll
floor?
see. Don't be late.
Kelly Zernecki.
Guess I'll find out what she means. Better
There we go.
hustle.
Kelly C off the board. Actually, looking at this final, this is actually not that bad of a final three. It has so many amazingly terrible one-liners. Yeah, that's pretty much how I would describe Mike Barassi. Joe Barber's underrated. Yeah,
Can't feel too bad taken from the underground.
I probably agree. AGT All-Star Review is just you bashing the season for 30 minutes.
Hey, got word of a donation.
Sounds reminiscent of some of my reviews. That's like my Total Drama retrospective. I do love, like, I do unironically love my Total Drama retrospective and just how it's just me complaining about the show the entire time. I wonder, like, I really don't know how this action video is going to turn out. Because, like, I'm definitely going to complain a lot, but, like, I feel like there are probably, like, a couple things that I'll, like, praise from it. Pick Dan. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, again, the fact that Dan dropped this low, again, obviously not a good player, but, man, like, you couldn't put some respect to his name. But yeah, Julian is next. Like, I think there's, like, more... And, like, I think part of this is because, like, you obviously have Season 1 to, like, play off of. But I feel like there... It felt like... I don't know. What's the best way to describe it? Because it's not like there's more depth to the story, because there isn't. But, I don't know. It's just you have more history with these figures. So through that, it becomes, like, a bit more impactful, even though, like, the things that they're doing are still the same things that don't matter. I don't know. Yeah, again, Jackie being last, or like, up for debate of last pick here is pretty insane. I mean, she's boring, but she's like one of the better pre-jury players. But, oh, yeah, I mean, I thought you were picking Jackie. That was Justin, wasn't it? That said Jackie. Either way, Julie, you have Jackie or Ashley. I'll be honest. I have thought about that. I do think I might like force myself to do the entire series because like how much left is there? There's only like because after World Tour, it's like there's only 3 other seasons, right? I mean, I guess there's Ridiculous Race, which is a spinoff. But it's like there's not that much more. I'm never doing Total Drama Rama or whatever the fuck that thing is.
Shakier than it used to be.
But
Careful on the way
I wouldn't be like I think there's a world where I do end up doing all the other ones. Oh, you're not gonna interrogate me about Morania? And maybe we'll talk about on the fucking daytime stream. You'll go Ashley. Interesting. Jackie's last pick.
This is why you wanted to meet here.
Oh, did I keep Jackie on there? Either way. Yeah. All right.
Give me a hand.
That's something.
It's stuck.
I've actually got a good pick, being last in Jackie. Again, this draft played out like really weirdly.
Time capsule's seen better days.
We're looking back on it. Should I have actually picked Carolina over Jackie?
Yeah, it's
That was probably a dumb move, but whatever. Rugged's Race has a whole bunch of non-elimination episodes. Really interesting. I thought like, oh no, it is a 26 days or 26 episode season, isn't it? So I guess that is about right. Oh yeah, I love my Before Storm video too. I do love that one too.
Secret time capsule. Only Miles and I know.
Yeah, who wanted Tola Drama Rama? I really want to know.
Secret, keep it safe.
Like who thought that was a good
You
idea?
gonna take that job at Roxxon or what?
Why? You gonna take it?
There's 150 episodes.
Waiting to see the
Why?
offer.
Okay, competition, eh? Well, they're talking a good game. Want me to
Again, like I could not imagine myself putting myself through that misery.
Clean power. Save
All right, how are we doing
the
this? We're doing 544.
fan club. Oh,
Yeah, 544.
devil. Roxxon. Back in the set.
Episodes are really short. Like how short though? Like how short can they be?
Remember the code, right?
These Total Drama Island's already like 20 minutes taking out commercials.
Fibonacci sequence.
Nice.
So it's like how much shorter can they be? Like I would assume they're that length, right?
I mean, our energy converter was pretty fire.
Who's it? Me, Menace,
You think it's still on
Yo
display at the
Viver.
Science Center?
Hope so.
Justin,
Wow.
Kagger. What time is it, by the way?
Goober Central.
It's already
Looking suave
almost
as ever,
2.
Yeah.
That's not great. Oh, whatever.
Something going on with him? You guys fight or something?
Yeah, who has the best team
No.
here?
No fight.
And Yo Viver's team starts off super strong.
It's fine.
Why do we really lose
Yeah, I
touch?
think I would vote Yo Viver of these.
Crap, now I'm late.
To be honest, I'm not sure of which I like between Action and
I
Island.
feel like we both have stuff we're not sharing. Next time we hang, no secrets.
Like, I think, like, conceptually, I like Island more.
Maybe. If you're
But I feel like there were, like, more points where
See you soon, short stuff.
I didn't hate Action as well. I think that, like, I don't know, there are issues with Action, for sure. Like, the fact that, like, things are very drawn out. It's like, essentially every other episode is a non-limb, right? But then, like, it also doesn't matter, is the thing. Because, like, again, who cares about the actual game? It's not a real game.
I got into Brooklyn Vision.
You ever won, what, by a lot? Yeah, 9-2, 0-0-0. There we go. Yo Viver continues his uncatchable lead. They're only 10 minutes? How? Like, were they not on TV? Like, how'd that work? Either way, all right, let's do this next one. So we got, what, Soraquill, Lion Melon, Radio Ranger, and Biggest Party. Fuck off, it's making me add a question. And why do I have to add a question? Like, why is that a necessity? Like, I don't get why that's the thing you have to add. Whatever. Yeah, Yo Viver's the Johnny Bananas of the drafts.
I should find other time capsules we hid, but a little later.
My issue is Survivor. Like, I know with Survivor Israel, like, I know that there's, like, some seasons that are subtitled and everything, but my issue is that, like, I want everything to be subtitled. Where, like, I don't think there's a point of, like, starting a series if, like, only one season is subtitled. Like, that's my thing with Koh-Lanta, where I really want to watch Koh-Lanta, and I know there are, like, some seasons that are subtitled, but it's not every season. So, like, what's the point to me? The Rupert scene? Which Rupert scene are we talking about? Oh, from Israel, you mean? Yes, I have watched that. The him being there as a reward. And then no one even liking him, right? Like, they were, like, annoyed that he didn't do as much as they thought he would.
Hey! Dude, I am so filling your suit with snow. Are you still wearing your suit?
Yeah, you know, just in case.
It's gonna be fine.
Lion Melon one, interesting. Who Lion Melon have? Rob, Colby, Maddie, Susie,
This is
Spencer.
my favorite part of living in Harlem.
Eh.
Pop-up street fair, best food in the
I
city.
didn't even vote. Who would I vote for?
Yeah, this is pretty cool.
I think I probably would have voted Sorquil, but it wouldn't have mattered anyway. Alright, so yeah, Lymel moves on. And then last poll, which I believe that means Lion Melon is pretty safely in the top 4 after this. Because I believe last time he like secured his spot in the top 4, but now it's like it should be by a decent chunk. Yeah, okay, so we got Dark Saint, Jack, Julian, and Nadav. There we go. Yeah, did he pass Sorquil? I think he passed Sorquil, didn't he? Well, I guess not necessarily. He can. If he wins this, he passed Sorquil. So that's something. Is Lashana the best full drama character? I don't think any of them, really. I guess, like, Courtney and maybe Heather are, like, the two that would come to mind. But, actually, I understand Hebrew. Yeah.
Similar skill sets, right?
Yeah, I do wish I knew, like, actually knew other languages just so I could watch, like, some of these other shows, like, more naturally. Like, I would love to have, like, known Korean and watched The Genius knowing Korean. Julian won the poll by a lot. Who'd Julian have? Which, by the way, Julian's also, like, hovering outside that group. Steven, Sugar, Ace, Brendan, Ashley. Actually, that is pretty good. I still can't believe you pick Ashley over Jackie. But outside that, it is a pretty good group. So really, this is literally just a like the finalists here are all just people that are like are super high on the leaderboard. But whatever. Here we go. Final poll. Let's wrap this shit up. We got Yoviver, Lymel, and Julian. No, I'll be unfair. By the way, this is also the thing I didn't talk about. Yeah, World Tour seems random. Where, looking at the group of, like, the cast of World Tour, it's funny how, like, pretty much, like, every character they didn't feel like was relevant enough to be in Season 2 ends up being in World Tour. Like, it's funny, like, how many, like, seemingly minor characters there are, and obviously I assume they do stuff with them. But still, it's kind of a weird cast.
For real.
Oh, I would say I do like what they did with Justin on action.
Hey, you okay? Yeah, it's just last.
I think that's probably like one of the kind of highlights. Wow, Yoviver's winning by a lot. Holy shit! 7-2 to 1. All right. Well, I guess we're just making the rich richer. And Yoviver's like unbeatable at this point, then, right? On the leaderboard, like there's really like no chance. People are passing Yoviver. Oh, whatever. I'll update the leaderboard eventually, but I don't think anything changes, right? Let's see. Yoviver obviously increases his lead, 27 points. Next highest is 17. I believe Sorquil and Lionmelon are exactly tied in second place. They literally have the exact same track record. 22 drafts, 3 wins, 2 second places, 4 fourth places. So they're literally exactly tied. Kegger will remain in fourth. Barely, to be honest. Where I have the same points as Kegger, but he beats me in tiebreakers. Julian will gain a point, so Julian will get closer-ish. Actually, it's funny that it's actually at a point now where, wait, is Julian? If Julian wins a draft, he's still not. He still doesn't pass Kegger. but you're close. Julian's close to taking Kegger out of the top 4. First 3 minutes of the premiere out. Yeah, I've seen, so they posted some clips on YouTube, and I watched those. But, yeah, I believe, like, they're actually online, like, together, right? Like, as an actual, like, preview thing. I haven't seen that. What is this? First 3 minutes of, oh, Amazing Race. Yeah, I don't care. I barely care enough to watch this once, let alone watching it here, and I'm also watching it again later. This was just 20 minutes ago. Oh, there's the Survivor one. Should I react to it? Fuck it. If only I was actually streamed properly where I could show us on screen. Actually, will I get claimed for this? I just realized that. I probably will get claimed for this, considering I've gotten blocked. Actually, I won't watch it live. Because this is actually part of the episode, so I just realized, yeah, I won't do it. Because I've gotten, some of my Let's Play channel videos got blocked because I was, having... I was, watching the Survivor finales in the background at one point. Raccoon shows up, here and there, but yeah, he's not here, all stream anymore. Yeah, I mean, this would have been the draft for him, right? I'll go bone people. Oh, yeah, actually, let's see. Who do they give confessionals to early on? I actually would be interested in seeing that. Yeah, I'm not going to actually watch it fully, but I just want to see who they do let talk. Let's see. Drew? Drew gets first confessional? Interesting. One of the smartest people we've ever had on Survivor. That's something. Katura, second confessional. Who's that? Emily, third? Yeah, Emily, third. Jake, fourth. Nico. Oh no, not Nico. I forgot. He's fucking Sifu. I forgot he's Sifu. But he seemed really fun in his interview. I did really like his energy. Oh wait, who's in the montage? Let's see who's in the montage real quick. Sean. Kelly. Is that it? No, Bruce. D. That's an interesting quote. That seems winnery. What was the line again? That does seem winnery, but whatever. That's what is that? 7 people? It's not that many. I'm pretty sure 44 had more. Or no, maybe 44 didn't, because I think they just did a. I mean, they had a whole bunch of people montaged, right? I think was it 43 that had more? There was one of the seasons that had a whole bunch. Oh yeah, I can't wait for D to play again. That would be fun. But yeah, obviously who gets confessionals at the beginning of the season, very good indicator of who's at least gonna do well. People they typically make it far, if not are major characters pre-merge. So again, it was what? Drew, Katura, fuck, who's after that? Drew, Katura, someone on yellow, right? Oh, Emily. Emily. Fuck, I already forgot. There's one other person, right? Sifu. Sifu, that's who it was. Sifu, Jake, and then Sean, Kelly, Dee. Okay, I guess it was 8 people. But yeah, that Dee confessional definitely perks up a bit. I mean, since she gets content later in the episode, if she gets like a personal segment at some point, I feel like that's probably like a decent like #1 Edgic person right away. Obviously I didn't really watch the full confessionals, so I can't really say on that. But Kelly's was fine. Seems kind of generic though. And I don't even remember Sean's anymore. Decent, yeah, I guess she will be decent. I don't know, I didn't. Oh yeah, I forgot. That's the thing. I was remembering when I was mentioning this earlier, when I was talking about how no one from this cast feels like a dud. Actually, I forgot. No, D felt like a dud to me based on the interviews. I was like remembering there was like one person that felt like a dud to me, and no, it was D. Like D was so boring. Now, like, it seems like she's like really excited to be there and everything. Like, her story was weird, where like she essentially like she like leaked her own audition tape early, which like again shouldn't work, but for some reason like producers like called her back despite that. So I don't know. Like, it's a weird story, but she seems so boring. Like, I got like nothing from her in her interviews.
Okay, I'll be careful.
So I remember like when we initially saw the cast, I was thinking like, okay, Dee is someone that has like potential, but I don't really get much from her, so I'm not gonna pick her as a winner pick. But like, she's someone that could win. And then like I listened to the interview, I'm like, oh my god, she's so boring. Like, I'm getting like nothing from this.
It's like the closet was just a warm-up.
Or a distraction.
I do really like Kelly. I kind of wish I picked Kelly as my winner pick.
Let's not shoot each other, all right?
But oh well. I'm not as high on Austin anymore. Actually, I just realized, interesting that Katura got a confessional in the opening, considering she didn't even get shown at all in the preview. Like, I don't care about Survivor intros. I talked about it earlier in the stream. I don't care. Like, it doesn't matter to me. I think I'm solidifying Jake pick now. I think Jake is a good pick as well. I really like Jake's RGP interview. I did not think his initial interviews though gave me much, which was the issue for me picking Jake. Because I came into this preseason assuming Jake would be my winner pick. But yeah, I just felt like his shorter interview stuff didn't really do much. I would still have D above those people. Like, as in, like, a winner pick. Not in terms of, like, entertainment. I think all three of those people are going to be way more entertaining than D. Like, D kind of gives me, like, Casey vibes. Like Casey Clark, BB20. Where I think she's going to be too loyal. I don't really get, like, much cutthroatness from her. Though she is a big fan, like Casey was. She's probably going to do well at competitions, like Casey did. Yeah, I essentially see her as the, like, survivor Casey. Which, again, can win, for sure. But I just think she's so boring. Based on, like, what we've seen so far. Yeah, watch D be, like, the character of the season. Like, that'll be funny. But, yeah, I just do not find her entertaining based on her interviews. Yeah, I'm really worried about Brando, though. Brando, to me, just screams out first boot from his tribe. And I just don't really see an out to that, to be honest. Like, I think it's tough to see him not being first. What is going on? Like, why is the game pulling me over here? Yeah, I just, like, don't see how Blue goes to tribal and he's not first boot. Yeah, I agree. I think it's harder for the Casey type to win Survivor than Big Brother. Not impossible, but certainly tougher. Like, I think if they do win, it has to be like in a like Survivor 43 sort of situation where the jury doesn't particularly like any of the three that much, and like all the bigger players went out earlier. I mean, yeah, I guess like advantages and stuff in play, obviously, but I think just in terms of natural dynamics, I just think it's so easy, Brando being gone. Because like Bruce Array thought, like the women, I think will probably want to keep the women safe initially. Yeah, I don't know if that'll last beyond the first vote, but I think for the first vote that'll last. Bruce has already talked about how he doesn't want to be part of the tradition of voting out women early. And yeah, I think Jake is like one of the most physical people on the tribe, especially in comparison to Brando. So where like Brando just feels like the first boot from that tribe. Geo vibe? Not really, because I feel like Geo just came off bad in his interviews and everything too. Where like, because yeah, like I like Brando and I like Drew. Like I think they come off well in their interviews, but I just think like positioning wise they're not gonna do well. Well, like I feel like Geo was both. Like he sucked in his interviews and also did not do well. How many winners got in first confessional? I don't think that many, but I'm not 100% confident. However, I believe the winner has gotten a confessional in the intro the majority of the time, though. But I don't know if they've been first that often. What am I doing right now? What? Oh, okay. I guess that's what I'm doing. They leaked the merge buff on the statues? That's funny. What color is it? What would be the color? We're what? Red, blue, yellow? Like obviously it could be black, but that's boring. Wasn't 43 like teal or something? Guess it could be like purple, right? What else could it be? Or orange? Really? It's orange? Kind of boring. I don't know. Well, actually, too fair. When was the last time we had an orange? I don't focus on that stuff anymore. I used to. I used to know like all the tribe colors for like merge tribe colors and everything. I really don't care that much anymore, especially recent seasons. Oh, do I not have my? Oh, fuck off! I don't have my confessional. I don't have my confessional. My vote off charts accessible right away. Where are they? There they are. 44 is red? I have no memory of that. 43, yeah, 43 was teal. 42 was purple. 41 was red. They really did red that? Okay. I didn't realize they did red so much recently. I remember 41 was red, but I kind of forgot that 44 was also red. Yeah, 40 was black, right? Eye of the Isles is blue. Edge of Extinction was red also. Wow, they really did a lot of red. What the fuck? Was it black and red? Okay. Oh, I think you're right. I think it was like black with like red stripes or something, right? It was something like that. Actually, yeah, they haven't had an orange merge tribe since probably Cambodia then, right? Yeah, Cambodia. So I guess it has been a while. But also, I don't know. I don't find orange that appealing of a color, but it's also like I don't really care that much. John Burkhow's wife was on Celebrity Big Brother. That is something. Celebrity Big Brother 3 or so 8. Why I say 3? Dude, I'm so out of it. Who won this season? I don't know who that is. Patty. Okay, this is in 2011. This is Tara Reid's season. Jedward were on that season. So that's something. So it like is how big is John Burke? I mean, I guess John Burkow was like Speaker of the House of Commons, right? So like that's a pretty like high position. But like was he really that notable to where his wife is ending up on Celebrity Big Brother? Wait, what? I love how, like, I'm scrolling through her Wikipedia page. In 2015, her husband was reported to be seeking a divorce over her alleged affair with his cousin. But they reconciled after Sally left for a period. That's fucked. So that's something. Yeah, I don't think Bruce is winning, but I also think he's pretty safe. I don't see his group voting him out pre-merge. Where I think Brando and Kendra are the first two to go from that tribe. So where the question is, do we get swaps? Which I don't know. I mean, too bad. That is like something to mention at least. That yeah, Geo was an alternate. Like that does play a factor into things for sure. I mean, that's literally why like Candace and John Cody were on the bottom right away. Well, at least Candace, I guess more so. On Blood vs. Water.
They still can't get across.
Oh. Ever watched Trisha Praise? I don't think so. But also, I barely know who she is anyway. Oh wait, do this. But yeah, I only watched a couple seasons of Celebrity, like all the way through, especially. Like the only ones I watch all the way through are what, Gary Busey's season and Katie Price's season. And I think after that, all the other ones, like I like watched little bits of, but I didn't watch all of them. Then it goes to like the main UK seasons. Like the only ones I watched were in full were like 15 and 16. And maybe did I watch 17? I don't remember if I watched 17. But then yeah, like I dabbled into some of the other seasons, but never watching any of them all the way through. Feel like the season would be more of the same? Yeah, I do too. Like, it doesn't feel like we're getting any... I did watch Andrew Tate on Big Brother, which I actually... Like, I did not remember him, but I did watch that season. And yeah, he got kicked off for, like, stuff in his past, right? Just watched the openings for R45 and Amazing Race now, and you're excited for both? Well, that's cool. Happy that someone can be excited. I don't know. I actually think I'm not excited for things anymore, to be honest. Like, at least not excited for like that, like for reality shows anymore. Just because, like, actually, I don't know. I say that, but also I'm pretty excited for Traders. I don't know. I just think like it has to be like a special thing to get me excited. Or like just a general like new season of something. I'm like, okay, whatever, it'll be fun, but I'm not like that excited for it coming into it. I like the 45 cast. I mean, like, I really like Caleb. I like Jake. I like Kelly. I like Kelly, but like also I'm not like thinking she's gonna be the greatest like TV in the world. I think she's likable. Who else do I like? I like Emily. I think she'll be a fun character. I think Kendra will be a great character, even though probably a bad player. I like J Maya, even though I think she'll be a terrible player. Oh yeah, I like Brandon. Who else is there? Even Drew. I think Drew could be fun. Sifu. I think Sifu would be fun.
They were gonna shoot me. They didn't even listen.
Is that it? That's about it, probably. I think Brando can be fun, but again, I'm not expecting him to make it that far. Who else is there? I feel like Katura's going to be Nicole Franz this season, but like her best qualities. I think Katura... I'm a little bit more mixed on Katura, I think, after her interview. I think there's a lot of good. Especially in terms of, like, how she's going to play on the season. I don't get anything that great character-wise, though. I think, like, yeah, she doesn't really pop to me, like, entertainment-wise. But... yeah, I think there's potential good player-wise. I think there's like a little red flags, but still, she could be good.
It's my fault the bridge blew up.
No, it's not.
Barely look into the cast. We'll probably watch it without diving too much in the preseason stuff. Yeah, I mean that's the way obviously most people watch it. Yeah, I mean RGP drafts on Monday, right? Which I'll watch that.
Why would I quit? I said I'd fight for my
Like, too
mom.
fair. I don't like go full in. Like, there's definitely like more I could be consuming, but I literally just listen to the RGP interviews and that's it. Like I know like RGP has like a billion other podcasts about the cast and well, I should say that and obviously draft. But yeah, like they have a whole bunch of other podcasts. They like there's a whole bunch of other interviews out there. I don't really care to read all of them. Yeah, I don't mind the casting of recruits as long as it's not like the entirety of the cast. Like I think when we had like One World and when we had like I don't know, like even like yeah, as much as I like seasons like Nicaragua and stuff like that, it's like I do feel like that probably is too recruit heavy. But I think there is a nice like balance, and I feel like Kagiyan was that balance. And like some of those other like middle, like not middle school, but like again like the Ko-Rongs of the world, the Worlds Apart to a degree. But I think like those sort of seasons had like the perfect mix. But I think like with Military Gen X, it kind of like transitioned to like almost everyone has to be a fan of the show. And now with the new era, it's like gone even further into that. Yeah, I did actually. It's done. I did do the top 10 Australian Survivor video. The problem was just finding a time on the schedule to release it. And it'll be out before the end of the year. It was literally made months ago. When's it scheduled for? It's scheduled for November 8th right now. Which, yeah, will probably stick. That is later than I wanted to. I did want it out earlier, but I just could not find like a proper time on the schedule to release it. Well, it's super. I could have, but I decided I wanted to get those Amazing Race, International Amazing Race season videos out. Because those have also been in the back burner for even longer. Any more Chris Nobles? Yeah. Like my pre-coverage of Winners at War. To us, I would do a similar thing if Survivor 50 ends up being like something to that nature. Of doing like a bit more than just the like one video.
Time now, huh? Feels like people need friendly neighborhood now more than ever.
Oh yeah, everything is just is speculation, obviously. Fabio was a recruit, yeah. Would love to see Chris Noble on AU. Imagine how much they ham him up on AU. By the way, how do we still not have an AU cast? Like, the season finished filming like a week ago now. How do we not know the cast yet? Like, you would think we would know the cast of AU. Like, did they really just, like, not cast any celebrities? I can't imagine that with AU. Of them not casting any celebrities that would be leaked by now. Manifesting Haley being hired in George? I'll be honest, I don't fully remember this, but you might get your wish. Barely, because I do think it's very, very close. But game. I have skill points. Actually, how far do I want to get tonight? Because again, this isn't even that long of a game either. Like, even though we started late here, it's like I don't even need to like actually go to 4 hours for like the game's sake, at least. Because, like, it's not that long of a game. And I finished it in, like, 6 or 7 hours last time. I guess we'll go here. Survivor 50 is only New Era All-Star Season Outcry. I don't think it will be. I think there's no way they, like, just stick to New Era. But it will be predominantly New Era, just by happenstance. But I don't think they're going to actively go out of their way to, like, okay, this is only New Era. But I expect, like, 2/3, if not more, of the cast to be New Era. Chris Noble Simon would be a fun dynamic. That would be something. Is this actually... This isn't a mission, right? This is just an extra thing. Yeah, like, usually... Yeah, like, AU is, like, typically spoiled, right? And yeah, like they send everyone home, right? So yeah, that's also a factor. Yeah, I'm surprised. Like, how are we not getting spoiled yet? Or at least how are there not spoilers out there yet? Like, it is surprising that there's just like nothing out there about AU. Like, you would think that because like by now, like we would have had articles of like fucking Gavin, whatever fuck his name was from Brains of Brawn, or like he was on the cast, and like there were already articles about that by this point. So it's like, how? How do we not know about anybody?
Okay, boss. What's the plan?
Finn's family has a repair shop in Midtown.
We know it's Oh, you're talking about 50 being Battle of the Generations, like old school versus new school. I don't know. I don't know if they would want to limit themselves that much, but they could do it for sure.
I don't know that person. I need to figure out why she's doing all this.
Alright, man. Do what you feel is right.
Oh, I don't think they'll do it that much though. They wouldn't make it like I think there's no way they limit themselves to only like 6 people from the new era. Like, there's no way that happens. 10? Okay, I can see that. Like, that's possible. If it's just, like, old school versus new school. But no way they're limiting themselves to only 6.
Should find a low-profile way in. Don't want to draw attention.
Ring Legend X spoilers. And people thought Adam got medevaced and Ken won the season. That's funny. Oh, actually, I do remember that. I do remember the Adam getting medevac thing. I don't think it was medevac. They thought he quit because his mom, if I remember right. That was the thing with Adam. I actually don't remember the Ken spoiler, though. That people thought Ken won. I remember, like, edgically people thought Ken won. But, yeah, I don't remember the, like, it being spoiled that Ken won. Because if I remember right, I think Militia X was, like, mostly unspoiled. And, like, all the spoilers that were out there were wrong, pretty much. Checked AU Red and there's hardly anything on it. Yeah, again, like I haven't seen anything. Like even like reality TV fan on Twitter, like usually would have posted things about it by now. Most spoiled season Survivor, any returnee season. I don't know. It's like probably like Heroes of Villains, right? See, there's literally multiple sources of people spoiling Heroes of Villains. Who spoil Survivor seasons? Just
some kind of meds.
People get information. Like in terms of like result spoilers. I don't know, to be honest. Like I think like maybe just like I don't think it's producers. But it could be like relatives or like friends that like get information from the players. Like I don't think it's the same. Most of the time, I don't think it's the same source every time. Yeah. Russell spoiled his seasons. And Sandra's also spoiled her seasons. To where, like, those are 2 pretty big sources. That's why I'm saying that I think Heroes of Villains is probably the most spoiled, because, like, both.
Must be a way to clear out this.
But, again, like, Sandra spoiling her seasons, I think that's mostly true. I don't think it's, like, her, like, specifically going... Like, I don't think she's, like, actively doing it, but she's just very loose-lipped. And she talks to everybody within the reality TV community to where, like, it gets out. The Xander's friend was the one that, like, was rumored to spoil 41, right? But even then, like, it wasn't even, like, 100% right? Because, like, people didn't think Erica was going to win until the end, right? He's in what? Tiffany was the spoiled winner, right? A few days before Sandra's Boone Winners at War, she posted, "I'm not excited for this episode." That seems very Sandra. I mean, 4-2 was spoiled before that. Like, obviously, Bryce was spoiled from someone else. It's not like Bryce got the information. Like, imagine it was Bryce that, like, went out, like, that actually got the information about, like, how 42 ended. That would be funny.
All got sick.
Yeah, Amazon was... I mean, like, most seasons are spoiled.
Rick was project lead?
Like, if we're looking at, like, a list of seasons, like, I think over half of them have been spoiled. At least in terms of, at least, like, to some minor degree. To where, like, and by minor degree, I mean, like, to where, like, the winner is known. Maybe not, like, every little thing is known, like not like the entire boot list or anything, but like there's a lot of seasons where like the finalists before a season airs, or like I guess like by the time season airs, because like obviously you have to get confirmation of things, but like that like someone posts it beforehand. Bryce is Jonathan Young. Imagine that. How much does Strange Survivor coverage does Redmond do? Not much. I think he only does stuff if it's returning seasons, or like has like a person from Survivor US. But yeah, I think like outside of that, like he actually I don't think he does it himself, right? But like his like Inside Survivor posts, like Australian Survivor like recaps and stuff. But I don't think that's him doing those. Xander's friend said that either Tiffany, Deshaun, or Erica won. Then, because everyone's harassing him, he said Tiffany was the winner to troll people. But he spoiled the first episode, and that Xander was third. Yeah. Interesting. So I mean, like, really coming into the finale, even spoiled people wouldn't have been sure between Erica and Deshaun, right?
From 6 months ago.
Do I think Dick would have been considered for another returning season before spoiling 22? No.
Running a test
I think
upload.
he's out. I don't think they would bother. I don't think they would allow someone with like HIV in the house, because I think it's just too many like liabilities.
Let me. You sure we're ready?
We have to be. They broke ground in
Imagine if AU season 6 was George vs. Simon. Yeah, we would know by now. But that would be fun.
Ignoring safety reports, I can't.
More arrogant, Andy or Dick? Dick. Because I think a lot of Andy is him playing it up.
Then we wipe all data.
Like I think a lot of Andy is his like reaction to people talking about how he's a bad winner, so he feels the need to like justify himself. Dick is just Dick. Like I think he's just an idiot.
I'll record us. Things go wrong. Video uploads straight to the Bugle.
And he also got really mad at post because he said Xander got grilled at Final Tribal.
Ready.
Did Xander even get that grilled? Like, I feel like Deshaun got it much worse than Xander. But obviously this is from Xander's perspective, right?
Damn it. No uploads. Phone must have been damaged.
I think it'd be funny to watch an Andy vs. Dick season. I would love to see Andy play again, personally.
I won't let tonight.
Loki the purpling in Here's His Bounce didn't bother you, aside from David.
I promise.
Yeah, I mean, I think Here's His Villains handled it better. It's still not great. It's still not my ideal. Like, I would have liked, like, Frasier and some of these that are, like, more purple people to, like, get something. But, and especially David, like, David getting no content just doesn't even make sense to me. Like, I don't even know why they purpled him. Like, considering, like, how important he was to, like, the early game. But, yeah, I mean, I think it does it better, though, than, like, Blood vs. Water, Champions Contenders 2. I don't even remember, like, how bad was Brain vs. Brawn in terms of purpling? Well, yeah, I know, like, George doesn't like Frasier. And, like, I don't think there really was much, like, entertainment to be had from Frasier. But, again, like, he simply felt like he was there just to be fodder for George's, like, big move. I mean, yeah, I assume that's why a lot of these people get purple, is because they just don't think they're as entertaining as the people that do get content. But I do think it like I think that this is like people talk about how like with Survivor and stuff that if they had like entertaining things to show, they would show it. And like I do think that's true for the most part. But I do think it harms the overall experience for people to not get a more like for you not to have a more balanced edit. Because I think the thing with the balanced edit is that by having a balanced edit, that makes it feel like everyone like matters. To where like everyone has like a chance. Because like if someone's like completely purple on a season, they're not winning the season, are they? And through that kind of lessens a lot of the stakes around that person. Like when, like the choice is between them or someone that has like a much more blatant edit that makes it look like they're going to be a major character. And like someone that like seems like a winner edit or whatever. Like then like you're not going to think that the winner edit is in danger at all, and of course it's going to be the person that they don't give a shit about on the edit that's going to go home.
Back to that computer.
Especially now that we know Australian Survivor will do this, like especially like after the Sam incident in Tears of Killers 2, where we know that okay they'll just like not show anybody, or not they'll literally not show someone like at all before taking them out. Now it's like okay if they're purple on the show, probably not going to make it that far, not going to play any impact on the season. So, like, why care at all about this person whenever they're in danger? Like, we just know they're going home then if they're being propped up as being in danger, because why else would they now just start to be on the show?
Hey, did you find anything in Finn's shop?
Yeah. I know why she's doing all this.
Where, again, if we ever had a point in, like, in Here's the Villains, where it was like, oh, George could go home right now, or it could be David. Well, then, like, obviously it's going to be David. It's obviously not going to be fucking George. When it's, like, him against David.
He's lying. Finn and her brother tried to shut down the prototype.
Yeah, Micronesia's, low confessional season. I literally just recorded the video on confessional counts. Yeah, Micronesia's low confessional. Game Changers is very low confessional. Blood vs. Water is also low confessional. What other ones are there? IOI is very low confessional. IOI is like a really weird one where like if you look at the confessional count like posts, like after the season's done, it looks normal. But like coming into the finale, it was like all-time low numbers where like Tommy gets, I believe, is it 16 or 17 confessionals? I think it's 17 confessionals in the finale. Which is a ridiculous number. And through that, ends up the season with 50. Which is, like, a acceptable number for, like, top confessional getter. But again, like, before that, he had 33 coming into the finale. Which I believe he was the highest of the people left in the game. Elaine just got voted out with 34. To where Elaine was the most, tied with Kelly Kim, who had 34 at the time she went home. Which, like, again, like, if Tommy only had, like, a few confessionals in the finale, because, like, there's people that, like, win the season and still only get, like, 5 or 6 confessionals in the finale. If that happened to Tommy, that would have been, like, an all-time, like, lowest confessional count of all time. But, again, the finale really helped things. Like, Tommy got, like, 17. Dean got, like, 15 or something. So, like, the count kind of looks normal now. But, like, coming into the finale, like, it was really bad. Yeah, Ghost Island is very low, kind of, like, Dominic is the outlier. But outside of that, it's very low. Where Dominic gets 66, which, again, is a reasonable number. But in comparison to the rest of the cast, it's like, I believe the next highest is Kellen at 41. And then, like, Wendell has 39. Michael Yerger, I think, has 32. Donathan, I think, has 32. But again, like, Jacob Derwin is in the top half of confessional getters of the season at 15. Tied with Angela, who gets 4th place. Desiree is the median of the season at 14. Like, it is ridiculous, like, the confessional count of that season. Yeah, Seabass has, what is it, like 10, was it? In like 13 episodes or whatever, 14 episodes? Like a ridiculously low number. Chelsea obviously is like severely underrated. What am I supposed to be doing here? Let's shut it off first.
I can charge things up.
But yeah, Ghost Island, very low confessional season. What else is there? Wait, what am I doing? Oh, I do this. Not Game Changers. Well, Game Changers is a very low confessional season, but Edge of Extinction, that's one thing. Edge of Extinction is a very low one until the finale.
And I'm in.
Oh, no, the final few episodes. Where, like, until Rick Devens, like, hogs up the screen time, it's super low confessional. China's, like, reasonable. Because, like, Todd has a lot. But it is, like, yeah, it's kind of on the lower side of things. Because what, Todd has 60, I believe?
Christmas break sure is different this year.
Which is, again, that's a solid number. But yeah, like, next highest, I think, is, like, PG at, like, 43. And after, I think there's, like, pretty big gap. Let's see. Actually, wait, I can literally... Why am I opening my spreadsheet? I literally have pictures of all the charts. Because, again, I literally just recorded this video yesterday. Or 2 days... It's past midnight, so whatever. Where's my folder of them? Where is it? Oh, there we go. Yeah, so 44 was like a massive anomaly, where that was a pretty high confessional season. Which BB winner has the lowest? Probably Steve, if I were to guess. I'm not 100%, but like I would guess Steve. Steve was like severely underedited until the end game. Yeah, Victoria was severely underedited, which is a shame. Yes, IOI was a really low confessional season. Take out Rick and Edge of Extinction is a very low one. Yeah, Rick has 63. Julie is second highest at 32. So that's pretty bad. Dave vs. Goliath is also kind of like lowish. Okay, did not mean to do that. Millennium X is also kind of on the low side of things. San Juan del Sur is a fucking train wreck. I love the train wreck seasons, confessional-wise. Where that's like San Juan del Sur, Nicaragua, Pearl Islands. I feel like there's another one. Cook Islands. Cook Islands also is a train wreck. Where it's like the seasons where like the top confessional getter is not someone that made the end game. Where, like, usually, obviously, top confessional getter is someone that makes the finale, obviously. But, yeah, Pearl Island's top confessional getter is Rupert. 8th place. Mind you, he only has one more than John, but still. Then Palau, also, Stephanie has the most confessionals. One more than Tom. So, again, like, barely, but still. Penner has the most in Cook Islands, which is funny. 49, which is also very low. So yeah, Cook Island's also very low confessional count season. Who's the most random top confessional getter? I mean, I can run through all the people. So Rich, expected. Colby, expected. Lex, expected. Kathy, expected. Helen Glover, for that season, I guess, whatever. Rob Cicino, obviously. Rupert, again, like, very early boot, but expected. Didn't realize how low. Yeah, I talk about that in the video. Also, Natalie ends up having the exact same confessional count as Jeremy as well. Boss Rob for All Stars, Chris for Vanuatu, Stephanie for Palau, Stephanie for Guatemala, Suri for Panama, Penner for Cook Islands, Earl for Fiji. Which that's a funny one too, where I think this is like something that's not remembered. Not too for most people that talk about Fiji, but Alex Angarita had the most confessionals for a lot of the season, which is funny. But yeah, Todd for China again expected. Suri for Micronesia expected. By the way, Micronesia's confessional count's fucked too. Where Suri's number 1 at 52, Eric number 2 at 39, and then Amanda and Parvati at 33 and 32, which is like really low. Like they have only like Parvati only has one more confessional than Ozzy on the season. Like, that's weird. Anyway, Sugar has the most in Gabon. However, Randy had the most up until the finale. JT had the most in Tocantins. The coach had the most into like up until the finale. Yeah, Natalie Bolton's weird. I talk about that in the video. She has 8 out of 14 episodes with 0 confessionals. Only has 2 confessionals coming into episode 11. and then her like edit skyrockets a bit. Not according to Jeff Probst. Jeff Probst calls Earl one of the most boring winners. So, yeah. How my parents been? They're actually on another trip again because that's what they do nowadays. So I haven't seen them in person a bit. They seem to be doing fine. Ozzy Russell and Samoa. Russell and Here's Villains. Nayanka has the most in Nicaragua, which is funny. One thing about my parents, they're going on vacation. Again, they're retired, so good on them. Yeah, they're... I think they're going to Canada.
Which way?
I know they're going northeast. I think they are going to Canada eventually. In that trip. What am I doing right now? Okay. Oh, there we go. Cool. That's not Alyssa is boring, but whatever. Wes is interesting, but also it's like, yeah, like, do I actually believe this is his last season? Not really. He says it, and he's standing by it. I think he'll be back eventually. I think he's definitely taking a break, but I think he'll be back.
That is going in a circle.
What percentage of Nayanka's confessions about Kelly's like? Not that many, I would think. But some. Actually, most of her content comes post-merge. Well, not most, but like that's kind of where she like really takes the forefront. I mean, she has a lot early on though. She has like episodes 2 and 3. She's a big focus. Best Amazing Race Canada episode, probably the season 1 one where like the 3 good teams were all in danger. I forgot what I think that was. Is West Rich? Yes. Tell them to visit Tem and Ika, and that's random. I'm yeah, they definitely don't know who the fuck Dimitris and Ika are. Like, I used to watch Big Brother with my parents and everything, but like I don't think they know a single BB Can person. Even though I was still watching BB Can when I was living with them. But obviously, like, I never watched it on like the TV or anything. See, I don't think they can name a single BB Can person. By the way, 100% my parents would love Cameron if they were watching this season. Where Cameron's definitely... Cameron would be my dad's favorite player, 100%. Pick is... Yeah, that's the leg I was talking about. The Holly and Brett versus Hal and Joanne, where like Holly and Brett just barely make it through. Do I think they know any international player?
Tracker said the phone.
Actually, probably not. Yeah, I don't think so. Probably not. I mean, my dad definitely not. Like, my mom... Like, I used to talk to my mom about reality TV and stuff at points, but I still don't think she'll know any international. Like, I think they'll definitely know, like, Survivor US and Big Brother US and stuff, but yeah, I don't think international, though.
Spider-Man or Tinkerer, detain them.
No, my parents have not watched The Genius. I've talked to my mom about The Genius before, though. And, like, my mom, like, I'm pretty sure, like, my mom would know of, like, Sangmin.
What's so funny?
At least. I think that's probably it. Probably just Sangmin. But yeah, she'd probably remember me talking about The Genius.
My dad had a foul on you.
I know. And
like Tori this season? No, I don't like Tori.
But we need to get
Tori
out of
sucks.
You picked the wrong place to break into.
I'm not leaving till I...
Actually, yeah. Is Survivor the only...
Listen.
Yeah, wow, I didn't realize that. Yeah, Alyssa was the last Big Brother girl, wasn't she? So it's just Survivor left.
If we get caught in here,
then help me.
What would my reaction be if Boss Rum and George were on the same season? I'll be fucking ecstatic. But I don't know. I think there's better like George and Tony would be a better combination than George and Boston Rob. Because like George and Boston Rob never gonna work together ever. 100% they're targeting each other right away. Cassie eliminated. Yeah, Cassie eliminated both Alyssas. Alyssa Lopez is definitely better than Snyder. Player and game and TV wise.
Now focus. Looks like a good time to try out those remote mines.
What's going on with the
Yeah, like to me, it's not even like close. If we're talking about like aesthetics, then I would like argue Alyssa Snyder, but that's probably about it. George should become celebrity, secret celebrity renovation. Why not? George and Russell would also be insane. Imagine Australian Survivor All Stars 2, and fucking Russell is on there, which will never happen, but would be super funny. It is still funny if they remember Russell Hantz having just such a terrible, reaction to being on Australian Survivor and everything, to where, like, the entire production crew and everything hates him, and like the entire cast. Pretty sure my parents' favorite New Era players. I don't even know. Would they like Xander? I don't think they would like Xander. Who would they even like though from like 41? I think they would like Erica. I don't know about my dad, but like I think my mom would like Erica. And Heather. But also they were barely on the show. Yeah, like 42. I don't even know. I think my dad would like Jonathan, but I don't think they'd like Marianne. Yeah, like 43. I could see them liking Cody.
Sector clear.
Who else was on 43?
No contact.
Maybe like Noelle.
None of these kids are a serious threat.
What am I supposed to be doing right now? Oh, I have to blow them up. Okay, there we go. Cool. Yeah, casuals love. I'm pretty confident Cody is like a fan favorite by like the casual audience. I don't even know. Like, what is the last season my parents actually watched of Survivor? To where they could actually name some. I know my dad remembers Ben. Because I know he liked Ben. Because that's a thing. Because I remember I got into a fucking argument with my dad at the time of HHH. I remember this over like why I think Ben played a shit game. I remember this. But yeah, that was the thing.
Hey, where's the new form I asked for?
Wow, I never finished going through the confessional charts. Yeah, Rob, Coach. Oh yeah. They watch Winners of War. They watch Winners of War like they watched it because I was living at home at the time. Winners of War. But yeah, they technically watch Winners of War.
Yes, Mr. Krieger. I just want to make it clear that
yeah, Coach, Kim, Malcolm. Picking my parents' favorite player from each season. That would be a video. Cochran, Tyson. The problem is that most of the time the answer is pretty much just the casual audience answer. Tony. Yeah, John Mish is the top confessional guy for San Juan del Sur. But also just barely beats out Jeremy in the last couple episodes. Where Jeremy and John Mish are only 6 confessionals apart. And Keith is second place, who's only 1 confessional more than Jeremy. Natalie has the exact same count as Jeremy. Mike in Worlds Apart, Spencer in Cambodia, Ty in Co Wrong, David in Motion Jacks, Sarah Game Changers, which that was fucked. Dude, Game Changers is such a weird confessional count too. Where do you like again? Like I mean, whenever the video comes out, you'll see. But like my charts like have it so that you see like like as the season goes along, who has the top confessional getter after each episode, who's in like the top half, all that stuff. And like blue represents the top confessional getter, green means top half. The entire bottom half of Game Changers, not the entire bottom half, but all the pre-jury of Game Changers is green for the most part. Which means like almost everyone in the pre-jury was in the top half of confessional getters for most of their season. Which is weird. Like, literally every single person that was voted out was in the top half of confessional getters at the time they were voted out. Die on the Hill that Game Changers is not as bad as everyone thinks. I don't know. I think my opinion of Game Changers mostly stayed the same in the years. It's there's good things about it, but I think as a whole it's not good. My dad's favorite winners. Yeah, Mike Holloway. I get to definitely see him loving Mike Holloway. He loved Ben. I could see him liking Tom. Not 100% sure though. I don't know. I don't get like a great sense of like him. Like the thing is, I don't think my dad ever liked Survivor that much. While he liked Big Brother a lot more. Which is funny because I don't think he would like Big Brother now. Like Big Brother, like again, watching BB25, it really makes me think like, how the fuck is this the same show? But
Need to take these guys out.
But like he really liked like middle school Big Brother, where like he was a big Evil Dick fan. That's something. But he loved Janelle. He loved Evil Dick. Loved Dan at the time of 14. We didn't watch 15 live, or 15. We didn't watch 10 live. But at the time of 14, he loved Dan. Who else? I think that's probably the point where like that's probably the last season that he cared. Not really. Again, my parents like. Again, like my reality TV history, like as a kid, is essentially just whatever my parents watched. So my parents watched early Big Brother. Like essentially, I watched Big Brother with my parents up until probably like 16 or so. As in, like actually with my parents. After again, like I watched seasons while they were there. Beyond that, but like I think that's the last time that they like actively watched the show.
I need to shut these down.
Because I can't think of them watching 17. I remember they watched 16 because I know Frankie Grande and all that sort of stuff. They hated Frankie Grande, by the way. I think I'm pretty sure my dad watched my parents watched the 25 premiere.
Phone's all the way at the bottom.
Because I did, and they watched the anniversary special. I remember that they watched the anniversary special. That's what it was. It wasn't the B25 premiere. It was the anniversary special. And when I talked to them about it, they explicitly mentioned again that yeah they hate Frankie Grande. So that is still a thing. I don't know if he was a big Jeff and Cody. Fuck me, dude. Derek and Cody guy. I'm so fucking out of it. I'm pretty sure he's like, yeah. I don't know who they liked out of the.
Hi, Genki. Just calling to make sure you're not hurt.
Out of the 16 cast. I just remember who they don't like.
Thanks. Actually got my uncle here.
I think knowing my dad, I think he would hate the Cookout. They didn't watch those seasons though. But I 100% I think he would hate the Cookout.
We're not partnering. It's just a one-time thing.
Your uncle's the Prowler. That's a lot, man.
Oh yeah, love Jeff and Jordan, my parents.
Gotta go, Genki. I'll fill you in later.
Like my dad was a big Jeff fan, and my mom loved Jeff and Jordan. Also, we both really liked Bren and Rachel as well. Yeah, I was a big Bren and Rachel fan at the time. But even my parents liked Bren and Rachel. Which is surprising considering, like, obviously the casual audience did not like Bren and Rachel. I know my dad liked Brittany as well.
Gotta disable that fan somehow.
And and the funny thing is that, like, again, my dad was like more into Big Brother. Like, he would actually like watch the show more. But I feel like my mom would actually like remember people more, and like care. Like, because like I think if you ask my dad about Big Brother people now, he would not remember like most of the people. Like even people that he really liked at the time. Like Like, I don't think he remembers who the fuck Jeff and Jordan are at this point. Wait, how do I do this? Oh, this.
There's the fan controls. Dang. Gotta keep them in place somehow.
I think he just thought, like, Rachel was, like, fun on the show. No, they like Brittany. They did like... My dad liked Brittany.
Okay, spinning blades of death. Got it.
Wait, what am I doing? Oh, wait, am I supposed to hit that? What am I doing here? Or not? I don't know what I'm doing here. Whatever. Dad's seen almost every season of Survivor, but he can tell you one last season. Yeah. I feel like that's my parents when they actually watch the show. My dad loves Will and Boogie. I don't know if he likes James Ryan. He probably liked Howie at the time, but also could not tell you who the fuck Howie is nowadays. Oh, that's what I'm doing? There we go. I haven't seen anything of Matt and Franny, so I assume they're still together, because I assumed I would have heard about it if they broke up. Blue does have a cool name. Does she? I don't know how cool that name is.
Battery needs a charge.
I know the streams aren't the best representation of this game, but
Nice.
nothing of Spider-Man PS4 or this make me think these games deserve the praise they got. I like these games. I don't think they're great. Like, these aren't Last of Us. These aren't even Uncharted. They aren't God of War 2018. But I like them. They're fine.
Destroying the thing.
Like, that's kind of why I'm not like super hyped for Spider-Man 2. He's like, I know it'll be good, but I'm not like I'm not like thinking it's gonna be the best game ever made or anything.
Ready?
Blue Kim's definitely better than Red Utley, but
Triggering override in
it's not hard to beat.
2.
44 was the final 2. I mean, what? So Heidi would win immunity. She'd probably, or would win, like, yeah, win immunity to get the vote. I don't even know actually. Who would she vote out? I think there's definitely a world where she votes out Carolyn, but like I think more than likely she does take Carolyn. Carolyn wins probably. Not 100%. He's like, she definitely had like a closer like personal bond to Jam Jam, but like she has to be aware that Jam Jam's a bigger threat, right? You would think. I thought about making a Discord. My issue with that is that I know nothing about Discord. And yeah, I just don't feel like it's worth making it when I wouldn't be able to like fully moderate it. I agree, Miles Morales. I think the story of Miles Morales is better than Spider-Man. I still personally enjoy Spider-Man more than Miles Morales.
Trying to save people.
But they're both very good.
Killed them. I have to finish what they started.
I wish Fair Play was on Heroes Zones. I do too. I said at the time, I think it was such a missed opportunity to not have Fair Play on. Like, you literally have a tribe of villains. Like, how are you not putting on, like, the guy that, like, really wants to be on there and is, like, the most definitive villain?
Uncle Aaron?
Okay. Stand back.
Thanks, Unc.
Let you won't ban Bryce, you promise? I mean, I think it'll be fine if you ban Bryce from Discord. Because 100% he would deserve it. I like villains much more than heroes. Well, I think all hero season would be like completely insufferable, while all villain season would be fantastic.
Go down that hallway now.
I still can't believe Jam Jam had 81 confessionals in 44. That's still pretty insane to me. What if he's on the rebel tribe? Well, imagine he is. I mean, I'm pretty sure he's not. like if Fair Play's not an Australian Survivor. Considering he's been like out there like promoting House of Villains and everything. By the way, House of Villains starts soon too, doesn't it? House of Heroes coming soon, obviously. The House of Villains is in like a week or so, right?
I can't get to you before Roxxon does.
Rob the Gang 70 Professionals, yeah. But again, Carolyn's number is still very, very strong. Especially for like a modern day season. Again, like 88, what am I talking about, dude? 44 is like such an anomaly. And like a lot of that comes from like obviously the major focus of the season was the Tika 3. But like the Tika 3 like have a pretty ridiculous confessional count for modern Survivor. I'm pushing all the wrong buttons. On an all-hero season, we would undoubtedly get a with all heroes. Someone's got to be the villain. 100%. Like 100%, it would be the last time I played as a cop. This time I play as a criminal. Or like even JT said that in Heroes Villains, right? That I gotta play like a villain or whatever. It would be the Pop and Paul Jackson of the season. You have to be the bad guy. Hey, when you're hungry at 4 a.m., yeah, that's not an ideal feeling.
Whoa. That was super cool cloaking tech. How does it work?
You take the left. I'll take the right.
Lots of speedrun stream. I want to do more of them. It's just that I also like have games I want to play, which is like the issue. But I do want to like I do still intend on like going back and doing Left Behind speedruns here and there. I just don't know when to do them. Because I don't really want to take time, like extra time away from working on other stuff to do them, but also, like, there's games I want to play on here. So after this, I'm going to play the Watch Dogs series, because I'm doing a Watch Dogs video. And then after that, it's like, there's already, like, other games that I wanted to play. Like, Jedi Survivor, Cyberpunk, maybe Control. What else is there? Then I have to, like, well, I don't have to, but I want to play Yakuza Like a Dragon before Yakuza 8 comes out. I want to play FF7 Remake before Rebirth comes out. So, I don't know, it's just kind of tough to find a time. I think if we finish... it's kind of annoying to do that on a Survivor Premiere stream, but, like, next stream will be after Survivor Premiere. We'll probably still play this. I think I'm kind of done with doing like special things for premieres and whatnot, because like it doesn't really matter, does it? Because like no matter what, it's like I don't feel like it really changes how much I'm talking about things. So yeah, we'll probably just finish this, but we could also probably finish this before. By the way, that's something I want to play Crisis Core. I really want to play Crisis Core again, or like play Crisis Core technically for the first time. Like all the way through, but I need footage because like, I've watched other people play it like over and over again, but I've never like played the full game for myself. So I need footage of it because I want to make a video on it at some point. So like I need to play it entirely on myself first, and then I want to stream it. But it's like, when is that actually going to be? But I think it'll be so funny to stream Crisis Core. Like literally today when I was at work, I just had like the fucking phrase. What do angels dream of? Like, just stuck in my head. Like, it's fucking Crisis Core is the dumbest piece of shit alive, but it's so funny. And, like, it's funny because, like, there's actually, like, some good there. Like, it's because, of, like, there's good concepts, it's just the execution is abysmal. And I think that makes it funnier to me. That it's like, you can tell what they're doing thematically, but it's just the themes make no sense because they didn't properly set any of it up. What the fuck is Survivor Spencer been? Yeah, we talked about this earlier in stream. He might be done. It might be over for Survivor Spencer. Is Felicia GOAT? Likely. Not guaranteed. I think there's a route where she could like gain respect back and everything by the time of the end, but I think very likely go at this point, especially if she's against like some of the bigger names. I think if she's at the end against like Blue, America, Bowie Jane, definitely has a chance at that point. But I think against like most other people, I think it is a struggle. Yeah, Mrs. Iconic thumbnails, obviously. Every now and then do a random daytime stream in the middle of the week. I guess I could technically do that. Again, it would be taking time away from like working on videos still, but like, yeah. I do it. That's kind of why I haven't like, well, I did some of those recordings I didn't upload. Was because like I was doing them at like kind of random times. I think like anyone would like actually like show up for a stream, and also it'd be kind of weird too because like I didn't really plan on like streaming for that long, even if I did stream it. You're gonna be at work? Oh, that sucks. So what, next? It's next Saturday. Do you work on Sunday? Either way, it's like I probably will end up sticking to the Saturday thing, just because like I think I still want to do a normal stream that week, and like I'm not doing a normal stream on Saturday just to do a fucking like 10-hour daytime stream immediately following that on Sunday afternoon. You're always working? Yeah, that sucks. Only off Mondays and Wednesdays? Yeah. That sucks. I would be like open to streaming like midday on Monday or Wednesday because I have those days off too. It's just that it's like obviously most people wouldn't show up for those. What was that? That looked weird. Wait, do I have to fight the? Am I not even supposed to fight the? I'm a fucking idiot. I wasn't even supposed to fight any of them. Whatever. I say fucking join during work. Yeah.
You need to lay low.
See you later, Kegger, even though that was from a while ago, so you've probably been gone for a bit.
I can't lay low. I still need to find Finn.
Yeah, second HOH hasn't won Big Brother US. They have won Canada, because yeah, I think Jillian, you have Dane also.
It's not just that.
Yeah, no Big Brother US person's won. Actually, I don't believe... Wait, I'm gonna look at the list again. Is Kylan the highest placing person? It's not even like a good group.
You just told me don't take off the mask.
Don't tell her you're Spider-Man.
Yeah, Krista, Marcellus, G, Marvin, Eric, Kaser, Jen, Chelsea, James, Jesse, Ronnie, Rachel in 12, Jordan in 13, Frank, Aaron, Devin, Shelly, Paul was this one, in 19, Caitlin, Jack, Memphis, Kylan, Jasmine, Hyson. So really bad group. Like, yeah, Paul's the only finalist, right? Kylan and Jordan got Final Four.
You know what you have to do.
Then like some Final Five, you got like Marcellus, G, and Memphis who are Final Five. And then you got Krista and Marvin who are Final Six, and James who are Final Six. Everyone else, which is still like half the field, were booted like mid-game or before. Kegger is still here. Probably not anymore.
You know how many followers you've gained since the app went live?
You should move from Australia so you have better time zone for streams. Obviously, that's obviously the reason why you should move.
But maybe we could reconsider. No. Right. No. Of course not. Just saying.
Favorite Big Brother character?
Yeah.
I think this is a tough question. And like I just made my favorite character of every season video. And like I think the weird thing is that I think my answer would probably be Dan. But weirdly he's not my answer for BB's 10 and 14. Which is like kind of a weird thing to think about.
Uncle Aaron thinks I should tell Finn I want to join the underground.
Where like, I think it's like a weird thing where like a lot of his character stuff is based around gameplay. But there's just like so much of it across his career that he's like the person that stands out the most. But I think when I'm thinking of like individual seasons, there's just like other characters that like stand out a little bit more from like pure character moments. Those are all pretty good picks. I don't think Devon would be in my personal top list. Like, Devon's good, but I don't know. She's never been like that high for me. Like, I think Heisen and Izzy would both definitely be in top pre-jury characters video, which I plan on doing. Okay. See you later, Kicker. Is the Shield the most delusional alliance? I don't know. They weren't necessarily delusional at a point in the game. But, yeah. Didn't play it well by the end of it. Definitely were delusional by the end of it. If I go silent during the draft, I'll tell you to go RNG for me after a minute. Oh, wait. Lost it. There we go. Refuse not to have Ica, Gary, Paris, Allie, Olivia. I mean, I want some of those people, so you're probably not going to get those people. Yeah, I think Felicia can win. But I don't think she will win. 22. I picked Nicole Franzel for 22. To be honest, I can't think of a single character moment for Devon in 22. That was my issue. Like, I think Devon in 17 and 18 are... like, if they were on 22, I think that would probably be my pick. But I struggle thinking, like, of a good character moment from Devon from 22. So where I went Nicole Franzel because I think the funniest thing from 22 is her voting for Ian. I see you later goes, huh? You can have Olivia? Yeah, I'll take Olivia. Also take... Who is on that list? Yeah, I'll also take Paris. And I'll also take Allie. Maybe. I'll probably let Allie go. I'll take Paris and Olivia. I don't know how many people are gonna be in that draft because I have a feeling it's not gonna be that many people that are gonna be willing to stay around for that long. To where it's like, how many people are we gonna have on our teams? It's gonna be ridiculous. Like, there's like 160 something people. If we and like even normally with like 14 people, like that would mean we would still have like 12 people on our teams. So yeah, like we're gonna have like 30-person teams. Like, it's gonna be ridiculous, but it'll be funny. I like Allie. I think she makes great TV. I just think she's not that great of a player in the grand scheme of things. What am I doing right now, by the way? That's a side mission, which I don't care enough to do. Do I not have a main mission right now? Oh, I guess I should probably use this. Why not? Missions. Wait, what? Or are any of these missions? Whatever. Definitely not giving the BB can drive, give someone else a chance, I guess. Yeah, well, we'll see how many people are here. Like, even though I love doing the daytime streams, like, typically they're not the greatest, like, viewership-wise. Like, that's, obviously, like, not really, like, one of the main motivations of doing it. Actually, I'm gonna look this up. Like, what have the other daytime streams done viewer-wise? Because I don't think it's been that great. I mean, like, looking at, like, streams recently, like, we've had, like, an average of, like, 17 viewers. Which, I mean, to be fair, like, viewership has gone up, like, steadily over time. So, like, it's tough to really, really compare. But, like, I guess first one's pretty good for the time. Like, my top... Like, yeah, so the first one I did was after the 41 premiere. The stream immediately after the 41 premiere was 12.7 viewers. The daytime stream was 11. So that's pretty good, actually, for that time. Next one was 8.9 after the 42 finale. So that's pretty bad. After the 43 premiere was 12.3 at a time where I was getting around like 15. And what was the Walking Dead one? Walking Dead was only 11.2, so that wasn't that great. I think that might be one of my favorite streams, though. The Walking Dead daytime stream. Because I was just so fucking out of it for, like, the last, like, 60% of the stream. Where I was just, like, I lost my mind. Like, still, one of my favorite clips is me losing my mind at fucking Bree. Let's see, where is it? If only I could find my own fucking clip. Didn't even get that many views, which is kind of disappointing. Here we go. Oh, it's 88. Actually, that's pretty decent, clip-wise. Oh, wait. Fuck. Everything's double speed. Wait. Here we go.
Why the fuck do you get a say? That's so fucking stupid. The fucking, like, Bree's final words are like, oh, why don't we get a say? It's like, who the fuck are you? You just literally showed up for, like, 2 fucking seconds. You don't even know this group. Like, why the fuck do you get a vote?
Yeah, that's one of my favorite clips. Another thing also that I didn't even get the clip, I kind of regret it, is that there's also a funny moment, like immediately following this too. Yeah, I just like completely lost my mind in this, like during this part of the stream. But like immediately following that, the game like glitched out during the combat section to where like you could just shoot the gun over and over and over again. It was just so ridiculous to where like it would just be like non-stop gunfire. Actually, I want to find that. It's not that hard to find if I could just find the VOD. But like that's also like super funny, just how broken the game is. I talk like a bitch, sure, why not? Fuck, I need to play RE4 again. I haven't been able to play RE4 since last stream. I've only had one day, like it's only been one day, but like I ended up obviously watching Total Drama Action instead yesterday. But I need to play more RE4. Where's the Walking Dead stream? Yeah, I think this stream will be longer though. Last stream was my longest. Last daytime stream was the longest stream ever at 8 hours 55 minutes. I'm pretty confident this will be longer if I do everything. Again, I think there's a chance that I just get sick of it by the end. Just like don't do all the DLC. But if I do all the DLC, like it should be around 10 hours, if I were to guess. And especially if we're doing the Survivor draft or the BB Can draft in the middle of it, like that's obviously gonna slow things down. Where is it? Okay, maybe this is harder to find than I thought. It's after this.
No matter what, if you don't show your bite, then they don't go with you.
It's gotta be around here.
The end is
Oh, it's here.
So either want to keep Ben, or one of actually, it's not even that she wants to keep Ben alive. Either.
Oh wait. Oh wait, I died. I think it's here.
Oh my god, dude, this game actually is broken. Like, what did they do with this remaster? Look at this. You can just shoot a billion times over and over again. What is this? Dude,
yeah.
They fucking broke.
Yeah, I just like lost my mind in this draft. Or this fuck me, dude. In this stream.
Dude, this is so stupid.
Yeah, that was fun though. I think that is my favorite stream. Actually, what's weird too is that was only like what 6 months ago. Like that was even that long ago, and it feels like it was so long ago. Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, that definitely would have been a lot better if I was able to share my screen. You like to watch show and play games? Do I do one at a time? Like, in terms of watching shows, the problem with me watching shows is that I need, like most shows that I watch for videos and stuff, I need to take notes. It's like usually that I can only do like one thing at a time. If not like maybe like some other thing, like some other like minor thing, like like organizing a list together or something like that. But yeah, like in terms of like show and game, no. I do listen to podcasts when playing games though. Troyzan is the only male mana who made the merge. Oh, there we go. We finally got the mission. Yeah, who are the other ones? So what? Tony, Caleb, Malcolm, and Varner. Yeah, BBK starts. Oh, BBK also starts in a week. So that's also happening soon. I don't know what I'll do if UK if there's no cast release. I probably just won't, right? I don't think I'm not gonna bother doing a cast assessment after after the season starts. Where's this mission? Like, why is it not even showing up? Yeah, I don't even know how far I want to get into the game tonight. What time are we at? Oh, we're at 3:30. What the fuck? It's that late already? I didn't realize it was that late. Who's the only BB Can winner to receive votes to go home? Who would it be? Would it be Kevin? Jacobs? I forgot. Was the Molina vote unanimous? I don't even remember. I don't think so, right? It definitely wasn't. Yeah. He's like, didn't Jess and Jay vote for Kevin? Yeah, okay. Just do a review based on, depending on how good season is. Yeah, that might just be what I do. I don't know. It feels weird, though. Because it feels like I should do, like, the typical coverage. But also, it's like, I don't know who cares, though. And, like, at the end of the day, it's like, I'm still going to talk about it on here. So it's not like there's not going to be any, like, content of me, like, not talking about it.
Okay, gotta do it. Call Finn, get her to let me in the underground.
Hey,
Oh, here we go.
You okay?
Yeah. Why would you say
Do
that?
Mitzi's Power King? Yeah.
I saw the news about your mom.
Maybe still... Yeah, maybe, I mean, I guess it depends on, like, when the cast comes out. If we do get a cast release and all that sort of stuff.
There's a place on Edison, near Fisk Tower. They don't do foam art, but people don't take
Yeah, we'll see. I've been messing around with the schedule. There's some things schedule-wise I need to change. Not anything that, like, really matters, because it's a lot of stuff that, like, wasn't done anyway.
Halfway into infiltrating a dangerous group of
But again, like, Castaway Island, as I mentioned, like, I'll probably end up just not playing it until November at this point. So that means the video probably won't be out until, like, probably, like, end of November into maybe even December. Where, like, currently it's scheduled for, like, I think, like, October 9th or something. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't even think it would do well, Survivor UK videos. I just, like, feel like I need to do it because I've done it for every other English language Survivor season. But also, it's like, I didn't do it for fucking Quebec. So obviously Quebec's not English language, but, like, it is, like, a very recent Survivor season that, like, some people were watching.
During the so-called storm of the century, the 5 o'clock news.
Yeah, every Wednesday evening off because that's when most reality shows I watch along with.
I needed a break.
That's also why I request Wednesday off.
Just stuff.
So,
you know, if I were to rework my schedule, I probably should have done Wednesday and Thursday.
Thought you might be there.
Because it's kind of annoying having to miss out on Big Brother evictions. But also I preferred to, like, have two, what do you call it? 2 non-consecutive days off.
What else did you find out?
But yeah, again, I have next week off though, so that's cool.
But you gotta talk to me.
Starting on Saturday is my first, like, day off.
I'm really sorry your mom got hurt at her rally.
And new management came in and fucked up your Thursdays. Well, that's a shame.
Fine. Please don't try to talk me out of this. I know
you're a Survivor Quebec fan. This might be trashing. Again, like, yeah, Survivor Quebec's not that good.
Good.
For, like, in my opinion.
So,
I don't think I would have had fun even doing Survivor Quebec stuff. Like, I can't imagine me doing a review for Quebec. I think that's miserable. Doing a fucking review of a 67 episode season.
Volunteering at fees.
Is this the girl from Yellow Jackets?
You're always busy with stuff like that.
It could be. I never even thought about that, but
the real reason is
Morales.
I've been taking
Finn,
on
right? That's her name.
More responsibilities than I can handle lately. Made me push my friends away.
Yeah, she is in Yellow Jackets. Oh, she's also the girl in Scream too. I forgot about that.
Club, crew, team.
Huh.
I don't know.
Yeah, she's done a lot, actually.
You know, Rick was...
She's in Leftovers? Who's she in Leftovers?
He was the best.
Oh, she was the neighbor,
You want my
right?
help? I'm all in. If not, no worries. Your secret is safe with me.
Wait, was she?
You're a good friend, Miles.
Or am I not thinking of the right person?
Okay, let's go.
Was she like the daughter, the neighbor's daughter? Yeah, she was. Okay, yeah, I'm right. I didn't realize it was the same person. I'll be honest, never heard, never heard of her before in terms of her name. I think I know Trollo Drama winners. I mean, not really. Like, obviously, I like the 2 seasons I've watched. I know Heather and Alejandro. And then I don't think I know.
After he went to prison, the feds seized his
What's it
property.
called?
They haven't
The
gotten around to
whatever
selling
fuck the
it,
next
so we
season
moved
is.
in.
That's new people. All Stars, I know it's 2 people from the new season. So it's like 2 people that I don't know.
I built everything. The masks, the weapons.
And actually beyond that I don't know. So
Right.
yeah, not really.
The underground tried to
I
rob
like
the Grand
Scream.
Shop
It's not like
and
my
saw what I
favorite
was
series
working
ever, but I have talked about doing a Scream series ranking. Which I should have done already and I didn't, so at this point we'll probably wait until we like get a Scream 7 or something, but
They can get away with anything.
I think it'll be fun.
I can't take on Roxanne alone.
When the girls in Yellow Jackets is the lead in Arcane. Well, that's something.
You need to jump from the crane to the balcony.
It's just Return of the Island.
Show
That
them
sounds
you're
so
fearless.
boring as a title.
Through the windows. You have to do this.
How do you even pronounce that? Paquitu? Paquitu Island? Yeah, I really enjoy Scream. I think it's probably debatably my favorite horror franchise. But it's also like, again, not really saying much because I'm not like a big horror guy nowadays. But I like both recent films. I like the OG. I like Scream 2. I don't remember Scream 4 well enough, and then Scream 3's not as great.
Gotcha.
Scream 1 and 4 good. See, I don't remember 4 well enough at this point. I don't think I liked it when I watched it.
So am I officially in the club now?
I like Scream 2.
Sure. But watch your back. These guys take a while to warm up to new people.
I think Scream 1 would still be my number 1, but I do like Scream 2.
So, your plan?
Like, I think if I were to do a ranking right now, like, again, without doing a rewatch of all of them or anything, which I would do before I make the video,
I'm making some adjustments.
my ranking would be, what, 1, 2, 5, probably 6, 4, 3?
Oh, man. You built all these?
I mean, they're all cringy. Like, that's kind of the point. Like, are they actually, like, genuinely, like perfectly made films? No. It's kind of the point that they're, like, cheesy and everything. Stroke Quebec review would end up being longer in my last retrospective.
Miles, I need to deal with something.
I don't think I would care enough, though. I think that's the thing. I think I would just give up at a point.
Gotta figure out where she's keeping the new.
To where, like, I feel like I would max out at 3 hours. And then, like, I would just, like, I think it would be at a point where, like, I'm, like, getting through it, and then I get to the point, like, I get, like, a fourth of the way through the season, I realize, like, holy shit, this is ended up being, like, ridiculously long. Why am I doing this? I don't care. And then I just, like, cut it down a whole bunch. Which I try to do with, like, my BBAU reviews. And even those end up being long, but they still are, like, not reasonably long, because, like, anything is unreasonable for those, but, they're like, what? Like, less than 2 hours, right? Yeah, hour 54 minutes for 2022. So, I think it'll be like that, just probably, like, yeah, I think 3 hours, maybe. Beyond that, probably not. 3 is one of your favorites of how funny it is. Yeah, I haven't watched 3 in forever. I haven't watched, 3 and 4 I haven't watched forever. 1 and 2 I've seen, like, bits of at points, like, recently, but I haven't, like, done a full rewatch of them in a while. And then obviously 5 and 6 I watched when they came out. What are we doing here?
You gotta start planning for what happens after Tinker.
Yeah, how far into the game am I right now? I wanted to do a Scooby-Doo retrospective. I loved that movie as a kid. I really wanted to do it, and I just decided not to. Just because it feels weird to. But again, after Survivor 50, maybe that is something I'll do. Alright, I'm gonna look up Miles Morales missions just to get a sense of where I am at. Oh, I'm like pretty close to the end. Fuck. I'm like 2/3 of the way through the game. Yeah, so we'll finish this mission. That'll probably be it, I think. If only I knew how to fucking finish this mission. Were there 5? I didn't realize there were 5. I thought there were 2. Like, there were more than that?
This stuff from Martin Lee's gang?
Love Scream 4 purely because of the scene of Emma Roberts beating herself up. I don't remember that.
These guys are well trained if they took down the demons. Wonder where they trained.
What's the 4? Oh, wait. Have you seen the 2000 Scooby-Doo movies that were made by a Japanese company? Probably not. Worst live-action adaptation I ever watched, Dragon Ball Evolution. By the way, I did cancel that video officially. Where I was going to do a retrospective on Dragon Ball Evolution. And I still, like, ideally would like to. I don't know if I have the anger anymore about it. Like, it's bad. But it's like, I just don't know if I care enough to do, like, a fucking, like, I don't know, 30-minute video on, like, how much I don't like Dragon Ball Evolution. Especially considering, like, it also feels weird considering, like, I haven't done any other content about Dragon Ball before. So it feels weird that my first, like, content about Dragon Ball is me bashing on the live-action adaptation. So I don't know. Maybe eventually, but I'll hold off on it for now. Make a Parasite retrospective? Eh. I liked it, but I don't... Again, I think it's too smart for me. That's kind of why I always, like, I always want to do a Memento video. And I, like, always back out on it because I feel like I'm not smart enough to do it properly. And yeah, I feel like Parasite's, like, kind of on that level. Basically, I feel like to do it properly, like, there's a lot of, like, analysis of things you have to do that I just don't really, like, I don't know if I care enough to do, like, a full-blown analysis of things like that. We're at Last of Us, I care enough to, because I obviously have this, like, massive connection to The Last of Us. I don't have that connection with Parasite. But what's this, live action?
My mom.
Okay, these are, like, made-for-TV movies, but okay.
Right now.
I did not know these existed, though.
Her wrist
Those
is
look
in a
terrible.
cast. I need to help with dinner.
Did you tell her I'm...
Robbie Amell plays Fred. That's funny.
Thanks. You can head out that way. See you back here soon?
This looks terrible.
Definitely.
Scooby-Doo Mystery Incorporated. Which one is that? Uh, 2010 series? Probably not. I think that was a little bit after. I would be like watching Scooby-Doo and stuff. Is there any scenario where I would go to rocks to better my... Yeah. There's a lot of situations where I would go to rocks.
Not yet. But I saw Finn head toward the basement, so I'm gonna try and follow.
Dude, if I was on Survivor, like, I think I'm going to rocks at like every opportunity. I would not be scared of rocks. Mainly because I don't care. Like, I think is the big thing. Like, I think it would be funnier if I went out from rocks than actually getting voted out.
Cool. Just curious.
But it would be, like, really funny from home from rocks. I just realized that I remember that I was playing this section on stream when talking about Brad getting voted out. I think it was. Where I think that's... So this was part of my second stream last time of Miles Morales. So yeah, we're gonna have like almost nothing to do next stream. Playing. But I'm also not gonna stream another like 2 hours to finish the game. Should I just end here? I feel like we're good. Gameplay wise. I wanna look up my other Miles Morales stream. Just get a sense of where I ended. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, Miles Morales was also my first ever stream on PS5. That's also a thing. Let's see. Where did I start? The second part. Wait, am I wrong? I swear that was the case. Oh, maybe I'm misremembering this. Maybe I did make it farther than this. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. I guess it was the other fight that I'm thinking of, not this one. Oh my god, dude. I'm watching back the stream. My first ever stream on PS5, and the game is fucked. Oh no, I am right. I literally... Wait, I think I literally ended it here. Or... Maybe not. I don't know. Whatever. I'll finish this section. Why not? Stream Persona game for Persona 3 Rick? No. I don't have the time. And I thought about this more. I just don't think it'll be a good stream. Because like the issue with like Persona is I feel like it's a game that like needs to be like actually enjoyed and not just talked through. Like I just think it's a game that I can't like properly play when I'm on stream and just like talking about Survivor and bullshit all the time. Yeah, I think that probably goes for like any turn-based game, but we'll see how it goes with like a dragon. Like that'll be like the first test of a turn-based game on stream. But yeah, what was the other? There was another game that I was thinking of that I was like, I probably will never stream this game. I don't remember what it was anymore. Yeah, I would ideally like to stream Persona 5. I think that'd be a lot of like it's like fun in concept, but I think just in execution it won't be fun. Like I think it'll be like I'm in love with your dead grandmother, even though the quality of the games are obviously radically different. But I think it'll be like that, where like I did not get like really soak any of that experience in. It just felt weird that like I was talking over this like FMV game of a guy wanting to date his girlfriend's grandmother. Playing Minecraft story mode? Yeah, I don't think so. What will I do for March's daytime stream? It'd probably be, I don't know, Last of Us? Would that be what I do then? Because my first one, actually, I guess technically at the, like, originally it was going to be a tradition to do Last of Us, but like, at this point, I've technically not done a game twice. Like, kind of accidentally, but, because like, I did Last of Us OG, like, remaster. And then I did Wolf Among Us. And then I did Last of Us Part 1, the remake. And then I did Walking Dead. And then this time was supposed to be Last of Us again. But I kind of realized that, oh wait, I haven't played AC Origins yet this year. And I've already played Last of Us this year. So that changed. And now it's like, well, is that even a tradition then to do Last of Us? If I've technically not even played the same Last of Us game. For 2 daytime streams. Swear of wait, I don't even know what kind of game it is. I don't even know if there is a single player to it. And yeah, I don't know how like the seasons go. Like I don't know how that works.
Okay.
Still no sign of Finn.
She must have
Like,
gone
yeah, I really don't
somewhere.
get
I
it.
read this interview with Fisk where he said he loved art with a purpose.
Okay, I think this is where I
I
started.
don't know. But
Last
they
stream.
also found a bunch
Or
of
like
secret
the second
passages
stream,
and
last time.
cows hidden behind art.
Because it was at the
Yeah, gotcha.
the
I'm
place, whatever you call it. I'm pretty sure it is online. I know there is a like at least I think there's a multiplayer component to it. But I just don't know how it works in any way. Watch it be 30 minutes long. Imagine you play an entire season of Survivor in like 30 minutes.
Secret stairs.
But yeah, again, that's also why I'm not like willing to spend the $80 to buy it twice. Is because I legitimately just don't know what the game is. Like, I don't know if I want to spend $80 on a game that's like really shit. Which again, it's a budget game to begin with, so it probably is really shit.
Let's not start giving the supervillains ideas, cool?
Hear all that noise in the atrium? Must be held a training exercise today. I know you don't want to talk, girl. But 3 people got sick after the bridge.
I have no memory of this, by the way.
How dangerous new form is.
You knew this would be dangerous.
Like, this is what, my 3rd time playing this game?
You're getting sick too?
You can't hack it, you can get out. The underground doesn't have time for weaklings.
The King to Return? What is this?
New form is making the underground sick too.
They're so callous about it.
The Survivor Wii game. What a weird game it is. Because 100% feels like it was made with like no like it feels like CBS gave like a company license to make a Survivor game, and then just like we're so hands off with it, like did not touch it like at all afterwards. It's weird.
They moved the new form.
We're not sure if the canister's safe. It was hot, buzzing, like it's unstable.
It's that new
Yeah, again, I own Survivor Wii. I literally have it. Like I could see, it's in my site right now. I also have Amazing Race Wii. It's also in my site. I will make that reality video probably eventually. Reality video game video eventually. We'll see. The problem is that someone kind of already made it, and like already made it like better than I would. But I still would want to make it.
And Roxanne killed him.
Of like doing some sort of history of reality TV video games.
I won't
do I find the joint tribal a fun twist?
Are you with
joint tribal as in like Malcolm boot? Yes. I personally like it. I know why people don't like it. And the ideally, they probably would have more time to talk and everything as a group, but I overall do like it. And kind of disappointed they haven't done it more. Like they've only done it twice, right? Like only 34 and 38.
Whoa! Is that a new move? Man, I don't even know what I did, but it worked.
Did he fuck up his... I mean, like, he fucked it up, but, like, he was also going home anyway.
Cool. I'm gonna keep shocking guys.
Yeah, like, Malcolm was gonna vote him out if they had gone to tribal anyway. So, like, JT was fucked on his tribe no matter what.
Can finally check fighting a mob boss off my bucket list.
Malcolm comes back for another season, so he can get spot. Probably not. Not long term, at least. I think, yeah, short term, probably. Like, I think he probably makes merge. If not, like, late pre-merge. But, no, he's not winning. I don't think this, like, I don't think his Game Changers appearance really changed much about, like, his general perception. So I think, like, no one's coming into, like, if he's on, like, Survivor 50, no one's coming into Survivor 50 thinking, like, okay, Malcolm's not a threat because his Game Changers appearance is bad. But yeah, that also shows that he didn't want to play it enough before the tribal to where he doesn't use it.
In old Fisk construction sites.
Yeah, this is where it is, right?
What about a theater? Finn mentioned one.
Yeah, the theater. There we go. All right, so that's where I was at last stream.
Don't say it, Genki.
Dramatic.
You said it.
That'd be the Gem Theater.
Too bad I spoiled who the Tinker was because I knew the comic's name. I feel like it was kind of obvious to me. It's like, who else would it be?
Cool. I'll add the hideouts to my to-do list and hit you up when I get to the theater.
I'll be here.
Like, I don't think I played this game like shocked that who the Tinker was.
Finn's not meeting the underground at the gym till later tonight. Probably have some time to check the app or whatever else he's doing.
I don't know how I made it this far last stream, by the way. Because I remember, like, the first stream I did of this game.
Yeah.
Like, it was a daytime stream. Like, it's just more impromptu daytime stream. And I felt like shit. To where, like, that, and also it was my first, like, also, it was a stream to test out the PS5, because it was my first time streaming from PS5, and that was a disaster. Like, I had a whole bunch of tech issues. But, yeah, I'm surprised I made this far in that. When, like, I remember I feel like shit, and, like, I finished early. Because, like, the plan was to finish the game in one sitting, and I didn't.
Sometimes it's not about the truth, it's about being the one who talks the most.
By the way, it's funny that's actually... Wait. I did not mean to start anything.
Underground.
Okay, yeah, we're not doing this. Can you... Oh, no, abandoned mission. There we go. Yeah, we'll start that next time.
Okay. I should see if Finn hit the new form in the Gem Theater.
Comic Tinker's name is Phineas Mason. Yeah, and that would obviously spoil it. Did you want to... I don't know about that. Yeah, okay. I think we'll wind things out. It's almost fucking 4 a.m., dude. That's the problem with, like, starting late, is I lose track of time, because I just, like, always assume that, okay, if I'm around 4 hours, that means that's, like a certain, like, that usually means, okay, we're around, like, 3 a.m., but no, we're almost 4 a.m. So, yeah, that's fun. Yeah, we'll be back on Wednesday. Again, this is the last stream before Survivor premieres. That's fun. Survivor will happen. I'll continue to work on random videos. Again, I won't start the BB25 review probably until at least after the battle back.
Hey, I got word there's an
so yeah, I'll be working on more like random videos. Like I'll record the second HOH ranking. I'll record ranking every first week in Big Brother. That's also a video that's coming up. Prediction for first boots. Yeah, I guess we should do that. I don't know. Let's see. So again, Brando if it's blue. Red. J. Maya or Drew? I think it's one of the two. I think the fact that Drew got the first confessional, like, that could really mean both things. Like, I feel like, oh, fuck off, game. I really just did this again. But yeah, first confessional is, like, not, like, it usually isn't, like, a first boot, right? It's like, if it's red, like, I feel like I would say J. Maya, at least for this premiere. And then yellow. Probably, like, Sabaya or Sean. Because the way I see yellow working is, I think it'll be Brandon, Emily, and Hannah will group together. And then I think Caleb will be the fourth, just because it's like, he's not going to go to Rocks. And I think, like, Caleb is someone that, like, they would want to keep around for challenge strength and everything. So I think it'll be between, like, Sabaya and Sean. I'd say Sean. I think Sean's probably the most likely. Imagine Sean's... I would love it if Sean's the first boot just for the sake of Bryce. I think that'd be fucking hilarious. That the person that Bryce has been hyping up the entire season is the first boot. Like, that would be funny.
And take it from her, it'll be a good day.
But yeah. So, yeah, we'll be back after the Survivor premiere. Again, there'll be that. There'll be Amazing Race, I guess. Oh, by the way, also, I guess that's something I should mention. We probably won't be live immediately at 11 then. I forgot about that. Which I rarely am anyway. But, like, obviously because Survivor, or because Amazing Race ends at 11, then, yeah, I probably won't be live, like, right at 11. I would say, like, maybe, like, 11:10, 11:15. Though, to be fair, again, like, is that really that much out of the norm? But yeah, it should be fun. It should be fun. That'll be the last stream before the daytime stream as well. It'll also be something. So, yeah. I guess, actually, did I ever talk about what is coming up video-wise? I guess it doesn't really matter, but, like, Captain Spirit video on Monday, Life is Strange 2 video on Wednesday, which most people don't care about. And I don't remember what's next Saturday's video anymore.
Physically or emotionally. Please get help.
Oh wait, it's I think it's top 10 yeah, top 10 pre-rich characters. I forgot about that. Because initially it was gonna be USA review, but then that got, but like USA's ending a week later.
It could help us shine
So,
a light on a group that needs.
Stay tuned for all those things. But yeah. Till then, see you guys
Remember, your mental health
next time.
is just as important as your physical.